Oh. Good evening, everyone. Please, can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
That's coach.
Oh,
Good evening, sir.
okay. Good evening, Miss Christiana. Uh, you're welcome to you're welcome to class. Oh, oh, oh. hmm. So, first of all, before I begin, let me use this information to pass, or this opportunity to pass an information. Uh, yes, so I'm very tired. I'm actually very tired. I traveled back from my home birthday, and it was a lot. Anyways, let's hear the talk. So, look, I wanted to use this opportunity to pass an information to you guys today, and the information is that the tax class might not hold tomorrow, or will not hold, no, we might anymore. So we'll be having our own SFM tomorrow. So you'll be doing your tax on Thursday. And I know you're supposed to be tax tomorrow, then SFM on Thursday. But now, based on one or two changes, we're going to do our SFM tomorrow, then tax will happen on Thursday. Now, another thing I would like to say is generally revision classes are supposed to finish on Thursday. Abi. But we are SFM, Abi. We are SFM. SFM will always be SFM. So I'm thinking maybe I'll take one or two classes after Thursday, maybe Friday or Saturday. Maybe I'm not promising anything. Maybe Friday and Saturday, just to make sure that I've covered all possible grounds and all possible things that needs to be covered. So maybe I'll take Friday, either Friday or Saturday or Sunday. I don't want to take Sunday because I feel like it's too close to exam. So either Friday or Saturday, and I'll not leave you people to it. But definitely would be communicated. Definitely, it would either be Friday or Saturday. It would definitely be communicated to you guys, so you would know when we do the class. So that is that for that. What other piece of information do I want to say? Okay, Saturday is for percent. Maybe I'll do Friday then. Maybe I'll do Friday. Maybe Friday. Shall be looking because I'm going to travel back to Ibadan on Thursday or Friday, so I'm trying to be safe. To touch to touch some few topics and take general questions and wish you guys best of luck. So, but the information will definitely be passed on. Anyways, that being said, this network should not start this night. It's too early. Anyways, as I was saying, I said that before I continue, what I have to. Okay. I'll love you this one. People that is holding my network, please help me free it, I beg. And I beg. It's too early. This is just 40 minutes into the class. It's already telling me cannot connect. It's too early. Anyways, as I was saying, I said that oh Jesus Lord, what was I saying? Okay, I said before I get into what I have to do today, let me take. I noticed a whole lot of DBW on the group chat. Although some were settled, most were clarified. But please, if you have any question you want to ask me, generally, let me take them in the next 5 minutes. Just as up your hand, please. I don't want a lousy class today. You want to ask me a question, either based on our last topic, or our last what's the name? Our last solution or something. Just ease up here and let me call you, please. Next 5 minutes. Inside B.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Inside B, I can hear you.
Please. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Preview.
The combine says, I don't understand how you got it, sir.
This my network is bad though.
Did you hear me?
Please, the network is
Can you guys
low,
hear
sir.
me?
Hello, sir.
Wallah.
We can hear you.
Sorry for all this one.
It was him that can't hear us. We can hear him.
Can you
He's
guys hear me
having
though?
network. Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you
we
now,
can
sir.
hear you.
We can hear you now.
Hello,
Yeah, we
can
can hear
anyone
you.
hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
So we can hear you.
Loud and clear.
We can hear
Loud and
you,
clear.
sir. Can hear you.
I'm on this network today. God, I better go. Yeah, Miss Igbe, I'm listening to you. You're telling God of mercy. Ah,
Hello, sir.
We are hearing you, sir.
I can hear you now.
Okay, I said the combine says for the last 9 question answer that you gave. I don't understand it, please. And even in the group chat, I know they were trying to explain it, but I didn't get it.
The combined sales.
Yes. For Paco and Runke.
What they did was they added the two figures together now for the
So,
base year.
okay.
They added the two base years together, then they grew by 6%.
Okay.
I think one base year means like the year before that year. I think one was 13,000 Kinikon, then the other was 9,600. Then they added it together, then grew it by 6%. I don't remember the exact figures, but that was what they did. It was base year. The year, no, we're going 1 year now. That year that we're going, so they now took Paco and Wonke, since it's combined company, added it together, then grew it by 6%. I think that was the growth rate. I'm just assuming. Let me confirm. I don't know the exact figures in my head. Let me check if I still have it here. Okay, one was 13,333, the other one was 94. So they added the B's, the two of them added it together, and they now grew it
What does it do?
by 6%. So they grew it by 6%. That was what they did.
The 6 figures was not used for the operating cost.
Mr. Igbe,
Yes, it was not used for the operating cost. The percentage used was different. I'm also trying to solve the same thing here.
please, I'm confused. Who asked me a question? What am I answering
Yeah.
to?
No. She's trying to say that she's facing the same, she can't get the same thing. I think that's what she's trying to say.
Oh,
Sir.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, you said the 13,333 something plus what, 6,000 plus
94 now. The other sales for the other company for Wonke. Hello? Hello? Can you talk with this to the ladies? Can anyone hear me?
So I can hear
Yes,
you.
sir. We can
Yes.
hear you,
Hello,
sir. I think she's
better,
the one that
better
has
than you.
issues with network.
We can hear you.
Oh,
Who
We
has
can
issues
hear
with
you
network?
clearly.
I don't feel. Anyways, for people that has the same issues, I feel like what the problem could be is the question is bulky, yeah. So most of you want to cram it, which is wrong. So most of you just want to know what I did and cram it. Don't cram it. Don't. It's basic. It's basic. It's basic. It's not even a. How will I say it? It's not a complicated issue. We are doing combined company. It means we are adding this company and this company together. That's basically what we are doing now. And for the sales, they give us a growth rate of 6%. So we added the sales of the base year of Paco and we gathered it together. We grew by 6%. Nothing that I thought that was causing issue was the operating cost, which was as clear as possible. In the question, it was stated that the operating cost is reduced from 76% to 70% of the sales. Why are you people complaining that you want to grow it by growth rate again? Who asked you for that one? Nobody told you anything about growth rate in the question. They said this has reduced from this to this. Even the fact that, let me share my screen so everybody can see the question properly. But I'm sure everybody has the question in their hand. When I saw the old stuff, I was just so the question here says that takeover is expected to result in cost saving advertising, reducing the operating cost of Paco from 76% of sales to 70% of sales. You don't need to go it again now since they've told you that this is what you are supposed to do. Just 70% of the sales. If the figure is not correct, fine, adjust it in your own book. If the figure is not correct, adjust it in your book. Get the correct answer and move on. It's not a problem now. It's not a problem. That's just I feel like it's clear as possible. It's clear as possible. There's no big deal to it. We're trying to get combined companies. Added this one and this one together. The only thing that we did not add together was operating cost, and it was because we had information at the end on it. Our depreciation, we added it. Our capital investment too, we added it. So there's no one that we did not add. It's combined company. That's why it's like that. If the figure is not correct, like I said, put the correct figure in your own book and correct it yourself. That's all. Thank you. Please, do you have any other question regarding that? Yeah, Miss Bookie, I can hear you now. Miss Bookie, you wanted to tell me something. The time is up. Oh. Bookie, okay. Miss Edina, you wanted to tell me something soon. Miss Edina,
No, you said the question is restricted to the solution, so I don't have a question. Is understood.
the question is restricted to solution. I don't understand that.
As in the that's you restricted it to yesterday's question and answer now.
Okay, I restricted this question.
Uh,
Oh, the question you want to ask me is not about the question I saw yesterday.
no, yesterday, no.
Oh. Mr. Ibrahim, talk to me, please.
Yes, so can you?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Uh, So I wanted to ask that yesterday when we were solving, so that when we did this present value, this discount factor for this year, that we got 0.708. So I didn't really get how we got that
So I cannot
particular
hear
figure.
you. Which figure?
Um, Sorry, can you hear?
Yeah, it's better. It's better. And can you
Okay,
be
I said
fast, please?
this figure of 0.708 that we got the discount factor for this year. That's for Home Care PLC. I didn't really
Mm,
get how we got yesterday. This year, this particular
that was
0.7 something.
2.708.
Yes.
It's discount factor now. Normal 1 plus R raised power minus N. Normal discount factor. This is 0.708. Discount factor of this
Oh,
year. Discount factor of the last year.
oh, okay, I got it now. Thank you. Thank you.
Is there any other thing? Okay, so I'll take that as none. Nothing in the comment section. Look, I called you. You don't answer me now. Are you there? Don't talk to me now. Bookie, you're muted. Oh, okay. I think I will just have to continue like that. So, since there is no question regarding what I did yesterday, so let's continue, please. So, the question yesterday was major on free cash flow. So I'm just going to be open, and I'm going to be so I don't know, maybe 60-70% that everybody here understands the basics of free cash flow, either to equity or to firm. So that's to equity or to firm. I will just assume that everybody knows because I've taught you. And I feel like I've tried as much as, although we still have one or two questions on free cash flow anyways. So I'm just going to be hoping everybody understands or understood or understands what we are trying to do anyways. So moving on. Before I move on, let me make my co-host so that I can I want to do it in the next 10-15 minutes. I want to do a recap on option pricing theory. I think is in one of the questions I might likely solve today. Option pricing theory and convertible bond. If time permits us, so I'm going to do a small recap on the two. So I know that the recap I'm owing you guys now is about three. So I want to do a recap on international capital budgeting, adjusted present value, and which I should do currency hedging and hedging in general. So I would do that also. So those are the three. Review I'm owing you. So tomorrow I'll most likely do APV. I'll most likely do a recap on APV tomorrow. Then maybe our last class I will do international capital budgeting and hedging together. I hope time permits us. So, anyways, if I do all those, I will just assume you guys are good for the diet. So let me do option pricing and convertible bond today. Then you guys, the next class I will do the rest. So let me select my co-hosts. My people know themselves already. Miss Chika in class here. Or should I change my co-host? No job. We already know how we work together. So Miss Chika, I'm making you a co-host. Miss Wumi. People enjoy their service now, don't you? And they did very well yesterday. Oh. They did very, very well. So who is the last person I made? What was the last person I made a co-host yesterday?
Was blessing.
Okay. Blessing. Okay. Miss Blessing, are you still available for us? You have decided to be against us.
I'm available.
Thank you. Blessing.
Always, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Ma.
I'm not enjoying it at all, though.
You're not enjoying what, madam? Miss Chikeze, what are you not enjoying? Okay. So, Miss Umi, Miss Chika, Miss Blessing, I've made you three of you co-hosts, so I'm going to mute everybody's mic now, just for me to flow. If you have a question, it's not hard. Just raise up your hand. Yes, I'm a Minister of Women Affairs. I'm not even ashamed. Gladly, happily. I know even they deny them at all. They say I like woman. She na man I for like, I beg. Is it man I for like? So I'm trying to mute everybody's mic so that I do my okay. Okay, now everybody's mic is muted. So now, listen to me. Oh. So if you have any question, you can write it down and raise up your hand. Option pricing. So Miss Wumi, please keep me on check. 15 minutes, 8:45. I beg. Thank you very much. And I'll
For
use
the
more than
2 days or just for option pricing?
Option pricing 15, convertible bond 15. And I'll think more than that, sir. But anyways, just keep me on check. So let's start. Option pricing now. For people that have been in my class before, or people that have been in my option class, I feel like it was one of our how would I say it, one of our most understood class for me, Sha. Because option is very simple. Yes, option is actually very simple. If it comes out, it's supposed to be a bonus mark. Every topic in SFM is simple. Now no one know them. Every topic in SFM is very simple. Option is actually another very simple topic. If you understand the basic and what we are trying to achieve, is always the end product. What are we trying to achieve? So if you understand what we are trying to achieve with options, I don't think you have a problem. So listen to me. First of all, what is an option? First of all, what is an option? Option generally is like a contract. It gives somebody, or it gives, let me use somebody, it gives the holder the right, but not an obligation to either buy or sell an underlying asset at a given price and at a specified expiration or as a specified period. Now, what we are trying to say is, me and Assured, okay, I'm sure she's in this class. Me and Assured wants to have a transaction. She says she wants to sell a calculator to me. Listen, no. If she wants to sell a calculator to me, I ask her, or she tells me, this calculator I want to sell to you is 20,000 naira. And this deal I'm giving you for 20,000 expires a day before I can exam. It expires a day before I can exam. Now, that deal, that transaction that is happening, that contract that is happening is an option for me. It's not an obligation. I can decide to go ahead and buy that calculator for her, or can decide to go to Ikeja and go and buy the calculator. So it's an option. It's not an obligation for me to buy. Even for her, it's also an option, not an obligation to sell to me. She can decide to sell it to another person, not necessarily me. That's basically what we are trying to do with option. But the problem now is SFM being SFM. We now added Maggi and salt just to make it look bigger. What did we add? Now, this contract that I just told you now, it can be this. There are two people involved. And for the two people involved, it involves a buying option and also a selling option. Fine. So now for SFM and for learning purpose, so we're not called a buying option. We call it a call option. A selling option, we call it what? A put option. So you can either say, so a call option is also referred to as a buying option, and a sell option is also referred to as what? A put option. If you know that, first, hold that one, put that one in your left hand. Don't use it to eat. Your left hand, hold that one first. Now, this contract I explained to you, I said, Assured is saying, come and buy this at 20,000 naira. I'm going to, till the day of the exam, the day before I can exam. Now, there are some elements in that transaction, in that contract. What are the elements in that transaction? First of all, there's an excise price. What's excise price? Excise price is the price that we are agreeing. That Assured is telling me that 20,000. That is the excise price. That is the price that me and her, we are agreeing. We also have price of the underlying. Because she wants to sell it for me 20,000 naira does not mean if I go to the market, it's 20,000 naira now. Abi? It's not. It does not mean it's 20,000 naira in the market. So price of the underlying is something like a market price, like the exact price. While the excise price is the contractual price, the price that she's agreeing to sell it for me, or that I'm agreeing to buy it from her. That is what excise price means. Also, we have what we call time to expiration. Time to expiration is the one she tells me now that, okay, a day before I can exam. That's time to expiration. Okay, if you don't come here, this contract has expired ahead. Now, because like I always say, because it's SFM, I've told you before from the beginning of my class, I'll tell you that in everything we do here, what we are just trying to do is to maximize return and do what? And minimize risk. Maximize shareholders' return and minimize risk. That's basically what we are trying to do. So in everything we do, we used to account for risk. So we account for the risk of, what if Assured wakes up one day and say, this man no serious, the man no fine for my eye again, make I no send my calculator to him, make I go sell them to another person. Then she goes. So the risk that she's not going to sell to me, and also the risk that I'm not going to buy from her. So we take account of that risk also. Then lastly, there's something we call volatility. Volatility is like, how would I say, we use standard deviation to measure risk. But for volatility, what volatility simply measures is the varying of the price Because Assured wants to sell it for me 20,000. Let's say we agree that transaction today. Then tomorrow, boom, maybe dollar rate go up. They say no, there's no way a calculator no be 20,000 again, it's 22,000 or 23,000. Just that volatility of price also we take account of it. You see those 5 elements I counted for you. That's everything you need to know in option pricing. I said price of the underlying, exercise price, time to expiration, volatility, and what risk, which is standard deviation. You see why option pricing is easy? It's easy because all those variables will be given to you. All of them would be given to you. It's now left for you to know where to put this one and which one is even this one, which one is this one, which one is that one. That is what is left. But before I go to all those elements, let me explain some of the things or some of the things we have also in this option price. And I've explained those 5 to you. We have what we call intrinsic value. Please, in my class, in the normal class, I did not explain intrinsic value. So I'm going to give a small, I told you guys, I saw a question on intrinsic value, and it would be so sad, even me as a lecturer, for you to see intrinsic value question in exam and not attempt it, because it's one of the simplest. If they want students to pass, those are the kind of questions they give them. Here, intrinsic value of an option. Now, what is intrinsic value of an option? Basically, intrinsic value is just the difference between the exercise price of an option and the what and the price of the underlying. That is what intrinsic value means. So the difference between what the exercise price of an option and the intrinsic and the price of the underlying. But the problem now is we have intrinsic value of a call option and we have intrinsic value of a what? Of a put option. I said we have intrinsic value of a call option. We also have intrinsic value of a put option. Now, for the formula for, let me write all these ones. Please, I hope everyone can see my screen anyways. So I'm going to write this one somewhere. Please, can everyone see my screen? Please raise your hand if you cannot see my screen. Raise your hand if you cannot see my screen. Okay, so it means everybody can see. Okay, I'm saying 2 people. I think it's from your end, 3. Okay, so let me stop sharing, then I'll share again just to make sure I've done my 2-factor authentication. So I've started sharing for everybody, so nobody's supposed to be able to see my screen now. So I'm trying to share it again just to make sure everybody's seeing. So now I'm sharing. So I'm hoping everybody is going to be seeing my screen now. So if you're not seeing at this point, I think it's from your hand. So you can just share to log out and log in again. Anyways, so this is my screen. So let me explain what I'm trying to say to you. So what I'm explaining to you is I'm saying that we have intrinsic value of a call option and also have what we call intrinsic value of a put option. Now, for intrinsic value of a call option, this is one that will waste my time. It's because I did not teach it in the normal class anyways. For intrinsic value of a call option, here's the formula. The formula is, you will see, is equals to max O, comma, strike price minus your what? Minus, sorry, value of the underlying minus your exercise price. Now, for value of a call option, listen to me. Value of a call option generally, it is the difference between the price of the underlying, which is the ST, and your exercise price. That is what intrinsic value means. But what I'm trying to say is, see what I'm trying to say. Listen to what I'm trying to say. For intrinsic value is ST minus X. Intrinsic value of a call option is ST minus X. XT in this particular is the price of the underlying, the normal market price, minus this exercise price, that is the contractual price. But intrinsic value of a put option is the other way around. That is this X, which is the exercise price minus value of the underlying. That's for intrinsic value of a put option. For call option, this is the value for intrinsic value of a call option. Okay, now listen, it's simple. Just calm down. It's simple. So what this means is the maximum. This means maximum of either 0 or ST minus X. So you get your ST minus X. The higher is the intrinsic value of a call option. It's that easy. The higher is the intrinsic value of a call option. Let me write this here. Let me say where CT equals to say value of call option at expiration. ST is equals to your what? The price of the underlying. The price of value of the underlying. Don't let me say price. Say value of the underlying. YX is what? Your X is your excise price. Your X is your excise price. You get? So this is just what this is now. Okay, let me give you guys example. Give you guys example. How you guys are writing this example down, please? Write it down. So good evening. Good evening. Good evening, ma'am. So if you write this example down. So I'm saying, I hope everybody's writing now. So I'm saying if the excise price is 15 naira, if the excise price, I don't get 10 to write it on my screen. So I just hope somebody's writing it. If the let me write it before people say I'm wicked. So I'm saying if the excise price is 15 naira and the please, I will take that means to this class will take long. Or maybe we'll finish like 12 or 1 because this one is not part of what I'm supposed to do. But I don't want to take any gamble. Because if questions like this comes out, it will just be so painful. And I've seen it in past questions before. Now, this is it. So what is the value of the call option? This is the value of your excise price. This is the value of your what? Of your underlying asset. So now what do you now do now? So you just come here. This is the formula you're working with. Copy this. This is the formula you're working with. So you then say your CT means your max of what? 0, comma. What's the value of our underlying in this question? I'm asking the class. So
55.
So you're saying 55. And our excise price is what? 50. Abi? So now it means
50.
so what you're now saying is equals to max means maximum. So max of 0, comma 5. Abi? So which one is the maximum? Which one is the higher?
Underlying is higher.
Not underlying. Maximum between 0 and 5. Which one is the higher?
Oh, sorry. 5. Sorry, please.
So it means that the value of your call option equals 5 naira. So imagine you see a question like this, 3 line, and you don't know what to do. So it will be so helpful for me. That's why I decided to do it. So this is this. Let me give you another one. So let me say if I don't think I did this thing in the general class. If the price of the underlying is 48 now. But let me still use the same. What's the name? Let me use the same excise price. Let me use the same excise price of 50. I think this should work. An excise. So you bring this formula here again. So you then say your CT equals what? Max of 0, comma. What's our strike price here? 50, abi? 50 minus 48. So our CT equals max of what? 0, comma. Sorry, this
48.
is supposed to be the other way. 48
Minus 2.
minus 50. So this is max of 0 and minus 2. So which one is the higher?
0.
So the value of your call option equals 0 naira. Low button. As simple as that. As very simple as that. Now, but don't forget, this is intrinsic value of a call option. This is intrinsic value of a call option. But for intrinsic value of a put option, intrinsic value of a put option. So this one, the formula is not CT now, PT, which is the value of your put option, equals to max of 0. It's not going to be the other way. 0, comma X now, which is your exercise price. X minus your ST. So this one is value of underlying minus exercise price, but for put option is the other way, which is the exercise price minus the value of the underlying. So let me bring let me use this first example. Let me use this first example. So the excess prices. So you now say max. Sorry. So you now say PT equals to max 0, what are our exercise price? 50 minus 55, Abby.
Yes.
So which is PT equals to max
Minus. Okay.
max of 0 and what? Minus 5.
Minus 5.
So what's the value of our put option?
0.
No button. So if we should do the second example, and what is my value of my put option? Please in the comment section. Example 2, this one. What's the intrinsic value of my put option? Put it in the comment section, please. What's the intrinsic value of my put option? Before I continue. Yeah. What do I have? 2 Abi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So 2 naira, as simple as that. It's not rocket science. It's not hard. So the value of my intrinsic value of my put option for that second example would be 2. So if you have any question, please hold on to it. Please hold on. So let me just continue. So that's that for intrinsic value. Now let me move to what we call now before I move on. Now I've explained. Okay, let me get to black schools now. Hold on, before I get to black schools. I've explained factors affecting the value of an option, which is what? The value of the underlying, the exercise price, the time to expiration, the risk-free, the volatility of the underlying. Please let me give you guys one assignment. That assignment, do it and write it in your material. Write it in your notes, the one that you used to read for exam. You see all these factors I listed. Let me list them again. Value of the underlying, the exercise price, the time to expiration, the risk-free, and volatility. You see those 5. Go and check. That's the assignment I'm giving you. Check the linkage, the relationship with each of them with put and call option. Do you get? That's the assignment. Relationship between value of the underlying and put and call option. What happens to a call option? Does call option increase when value of the underlying increase? Does put option increase when value of the underlying increase? That's kind of relationship. For exercise price, when exercise price increase, what happens to put option? When exercise price reduce, what happens to call option? It comes out very well. You don't want to give the option. That's always the B part. The relationship of this value of underlying with either call option or put option. Please check that out and write it in your note. I'm begging you. Okay. Before I continue, let me speak about moneyness of an option. For moneyness of an option, we have 3 types of moneyness of an option. We have in the money, we have at the money, we have out of the money. For in the money is simply when the value of the underlying is greater than your exercise price. When value of underlying is greater than your exercise price is in the money. For at the money is when the underlying is equal to the exercise price. Then for out of the money is when the underlying is less than the exercise price. Don't worry about the relation. Just that one. That is it's just the explanation. There's no explanation to it. It's just the theory part. I said in the money is when the value of the underlying is greater than the exercise price. At the money is when the value of the underlying is equal to the exercise price. While out of the money is when the value of the underlying is less than the exercise price. Now let me go to black schools real quick. Or let me go to black schools, not real quick, fast. Now for black schools option pricing model, we have, I told you we have a put option and we have what we call a call option. Now, what BSOP is trying to do for us is, apart from using intrinsic value, how can we properly value a call option and how can we properly value a put option? That's where black schools option pricing comes in. So we have a call option and we have a put option. There's a formula for call option. There's a formula for put option. Formula for call option is PA, which is your price of the underlying, open bracket, ND1, close the bracket, minus PE. PE is your, what's the PE? PE is your exercise price. Open bracket, ND2, close the bracket. Exponential is a what's the name? Is a control on your calculator. Exponential minus RT. R is your what? R is your standard deviation. Your T is your what? Your T is your time to expiration. Why value of your put option? Put option is this one. I don't really know the formula very well, but let me try. Put option formula is PE multiplied by PE multiplied by exponential minus RT, open bracket, 1 minus ND2, close the bracket, PA, open bracket again, 1 minus ND1. Please, somebody confirm that formula. Somebody confirm the formula. But what I said was PE multiplied by exponential minus RT multiplied by 1 minus ND2, close the bracket, open another bracket, PA, open bracket, 1 minus ND1. That's your put formula. Now the old grammar, they're saying ND1 since where ND1 day, where ND2 day. I had not mentioned anything like ND1 and ND2. So how do I get my ND1 and how do I get my ND2? You don't just get your ND1. ND1 means natural display. What's the meaning? But what I'm saying is you cannot just get your ND1 or ND2 from anywhere. So you need to get your D1 first and get your D2 before you now take it to what's the name of that table? My co-host, what's the name of that table? Help me. I don't forget though. There's a table now.
That's a log
Normal
like
distribution. Normal distribution. That's the meaning of the ND. That's the meaning of the ND. Normal distribution. Thank you. You want to get to your normal distribution table. Good. Thank you very much. So you need to ascertain your D1 first. How do you get D1? D1 is a formula. The formula for D1 is lane, open bracket, PA over PE plus PA is your price of underlying, PE is your exercise price, plus R, which is your standard deviation, plus 0.5. 0.5 is constant. S2 is your S2. Sorry, R is your volatility. S is your standard deviation. Sorry. R is volatility, S is standard deviation. S2, close bracket, T over S over T. S square root T. S square root T. S is your standard deviation again. Sorry. S is your standard deviation. While your R is your risk-free, basically. Anyways, that is the formula for you to determine your D1. Your D2 is your D1 minus your, I just the talk formula. Your D2 equals to your D1 minus your S square root of T. So after you've gotten your D1 or you get your D2, you don't take your D1 to your normal distribution table. Or so you take it to your normal distribution table. I hope everyone here knows how to check a normal distribution table. So you check your distribution table, then you get your D1, then you also get your D2. So whatever you get from that distribution table is what becomes your ND1 and what becomes your ND2. I've told you before, for that normal distribution table, we have what we call half table and full table. If you go to the back of your icon pack, you will see your normal distribution table there. Either soft copy or hard copies at the back of every diet question, normal distribution table. So I've told you what you always have in your icon stuff is what we call half table. We have half table and we have full table. So what you always check at the back of your icon stuff is half table. If you check Google, you put it on Google, that normal distribution table. What comes out is going to be different from what is at the back of your icon question.
Why? Because what is on Google is a full table. But what I can give us is a half table. So how do we now make our half table a full table? Whatever you get from checking your D1 and checking your D2, add 0.5 to it. Hey, I don't do blow grammar. What I'm saying is, after you've gotten your D1, you've taken it to your normal distribution table. Any figure you get, add 0.5 to it. It becomes your ND1. For D2, do the same thing. It becomes your ND2. In some situations, if what you got from your ND1, sorry, what you get for your D1 is negative, you will not add 0.5 again. You will subtract it. For somebody that has been reading, I'm sure that I'm not blowing grammar. But for somebody that has not actually been reading, it could be like that they talk rubbish. But somebody that has been reading, you can picture one or two things from what I'm saying. So know the category that you are. Put yourself in the category. Maybe category of you have been reading or category that you have not been reading. So anyway, like I was saying, I said that. So if it's D1, once you get your D1, put it in your ND1. So once you get your ND1, you add 0.5 to it. If it's negative, if it's positive, if it's negative, you subtract 0.5 from it. So that is basically what we are doing. So from there, you get the value of your call option, or you get the value of your put option. Then from there, we have what we call we have assumptions of BSOP. It used to come out also. Assumptions of Black-Scholes option pricing. Assumption is Black-Scholes option pricing assumes constant volatility. He assumes that there is no dividend. He assumes that there is efficient market always. He also assumes that there is no other cost. There's no commission cost, no transaction cost. He also assumes that risk-free rate is constant. He also assumes that risk-free rate is constant. He also assumes that markets are perfectly liquid. Thank you very much. So those are the assumptions of BSOP. And it has limitations also. If I were you, I'm sure you might not, I'm fast, so you might not get everything I'm saying. But if you can get the heading, you go and look at it by yourself. You'll be able to say I go do for you. And now, if you cannot get everything I'm saying, just write the heading down. I've mentioned assumptions of BSOP. Some of you have not heard it before. Write it down. You go and check it by yourself. Everything is in I can pack or I can pass question or it's online. This one I want to talk now. Limitations of BSOP. If you put it on Google, you will see it there. So limitations of BSOP. The assumptions usually are always the limitations also. The assumptions that he assumes that no dividends are paid. He assumes that the risk rates are constant. He assumes that there is no transaction and commission cost. He assumes that there is efficient market. He assumes the markets are always perfectly liquid. Those are the assumptions of BSOP. Now let me now explain what we call. Hey, oh, my time is up. Let me now explain what we call put call parity. We have what we call put call parity. Put call parity is just a relationship or a balance between a put option and a call option. Is a balance. Put call parity is a balance between a call option and a put option. There's a formula for put call parity. Formula for put call parity is C plus E times exponential minus RT equals to P plus S. Gang. God, I beg you. Students, we are the carry go exam next week. No one. C plus E multiplied by exponential minus RT equals to P plus S. What is your C? Your C is your call option plus what is your E? Your E in this situation is your what? Is your exercise price equals to your P. Your P is your put option, while your S is your stock price. That is your value of your underlying. Now, what what put call parity does for you is what put call parity does for you is what put call parity does for you is for people like me that I don't like. I used to say it. I don't like put option formula because it's long and confusing. Put option, I don't like the formula because it's long and confusing. But for call option formula is still kind of straightforward. PA open bracket ND1, PE ND2. That one is straightforward. So, but what you can do with put call parity, see that formula I called for you. I said C plus E equals C plus E times exponential minus RT equals P plus S. What I'm saying is you can decide. Let me write it. I will not write the full time, but let me just, it is because it will help what I'm trying to explain. See what I'm saying? What I'm saying is C plus, this one's having a revision. C plus S equals, not every time we go to solve question, although we go solve question, sure. P plus, this is what I'm saying. This is the put call parity formula. Although there is, anyway you see exercise price, there's always, anyway you see exercise pricing, option pricing, there's always exponential minus RT in front. So what I'm saying is, so this one has exponential, no, exponential minus RT here. So this is a put call parity formula. Life. This is a call option. This is an exercise price. This one, all this information will be given to you. This is a put option. This is a stock. This is a value of the underlying. What I'm now telling you is, imagine you want to get a put option. Listen to me. Imagine you want to get a put option. You want to get a put option like this, but you don't know the formula. Not even like you don't know the formula. You don't like the formula. Me like this. I don't like the formula of put option. Because I can tell you that 90% times, if I try put option formula, I will get it wrong. I can ascertain you because I don't like the formula. The formula is complicated. What do I do? What I will now do is, I will go and calculate call option. Listen to me. I'll go and calculate call option. I will now make put option my subject of formula. See what I will now do. I will now come here and say, my put option equals to my, let me copy this. Hold on. So this is what I will now say. I'm now saying my put option equals to my call option plus my exercise price multiplied by minus ERT minus, I'm bringing this stock price minus S. Are you with me? So what I will now do is, since I'm looking for put option now, I'll go and calculate call option, normal. Since that one is easy to calculate, I'll calculate my call option, sharp. Exercise price will be provided for me in the question. Exponential is on my calculator. R will be provided for me in the question. T will be provided for me in the question. S will also be provided for me in the question. So I made speed subject of formula. I'll just add all these things, subtract S, down. I have as my put option. No problem, no stress. You will not even spend, you will not spend 1 page. Just make this, and you can go the other way around also. You can decide to make you can decide to make call option the subject of formula. You bring all this one to the other side. Then do one. It is allowed. Put call parity is allowed. Yes, now it's allowed. So just write it on top that calculating put option using put call parity. Then from there, just say solving for call option. So solve for your call option. After you've gotten your call option,
If you're talking, sorry, we can't hear you.
the exercise given to you. So you now come here, make put option subject of formula. Please, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, so you can just make put subject of formula also, and just make the put option the subject of formula. All these variables, put it there, then you get your option. Put call parity is allowed, very allowed, very allowed. Just using put call parity, then move on. Very allowed. Although there are conditions for put call parity, they must have the same underlying stock, they must have the same exercise price, have the same expiration. All this will not concern you. Don't worry, they will have the same. Just go and use your put call parity. It's simpler for it to work like that. So, all those one being said, I don't tire. Now, let me now explain 2 things before I go. Not go, but like before I move on. Now we have what we call real options valuation. What real options valuation means is, if you want to use option pricing to value an asset, yes, now you want to use option pricing to value an asset, it comes in different ways. Not like it comes in different ways now. So the ways it comes in, we have 4 types basically. We have 4 types of real options in capital budgeting. What we are trying to say is you can use options to value, or you can use it in appraising a business. Yes, you can use options in appraising a business, and we have 4 types of options that you can use in capital budgeting. We have what? Option to abandon, we have option to expand, we have option to delay, and we have option to what? We have option to switch. We have option to abandon, option to expand, option to delay, option to switch. Now, it's not rocket science. You can cram it. When I was writing my first SFM, I crammed it. I'm not even going to lie. When I was writing my first, I crammed it. Option to delay means, option to abandon means put option. Option to expand means call option. Option to delay also means call option. Option to switch can vary, but usually it can vary depending on the situation of the question. I crammed it. I crammed it live. So what I'm saying is, any question I see that they say calculate what is the option to abandon, I already know that what they are trying to tell me to calculate is my what? My put option. Since abandon means option to sell, so it means it's a put option. Anyway, I say calculate option to expand. I know it's call option. I crammed it. But over time, I now notice that I kind of changing their ways. They are not exactly putting it there that calculate option to abandon, calculate option to expand. No, it's in the story of the question that they are telling you. Now, let me now paint the scenario for you so that you guys can understand what they are trying to do. Now, assuming, let me start from the first one, option to abandon. Assuming you have a business. I like to use real estate. Assuming you have a real estate business, then the real estate is just there. Maybe it's not moving. The cash flows are not nice. You are not making money from it. Then you, that one make I go do farm. I think there's money in farm. Then you abandon the real estate. You are not doing anything again. At the end of the day, what do you do to it? Do you now, it's not giving you money. Do you buy more real estate? Something that is not giving you money. You will not buy more now. You will sell it. Something that is not giving you nice cash flow. Like you will not buy more. You will sell it than. So you selling it means it's an option to sell. An option to sell is what? Is a put option. So once you see the story and the grammar is about them trying to sell the investment or them trying to abandon the investment, just know what they are trying to tell you to calculate is what? A put option. Next, option to expand. Option to expand is basically the opposite of the abandon. You are working in a real estate. The cash flow is so nice. You are buying motor, you are buying houses, you are buying land, you are cashing out. You're a big boy in Nigeria. What do you do to your real estate? You expand. Once you want to expand, what do? You buy more land, you buy more real estate. So you expand. So option to expand means you are what? It means option to buy. So once you see in the question that they are saying they are trying to expand, they are trying to buy more, so what you are simply trying to calculate is your buy option. An option to buy is what? Is a call option. Option to buy is a call option. Now, for option to delay is also a call option. And the story behind option to delay is or defies, let's say, as you're working on the real estate, maybe you have done half, but you don't have money to complete it now. You say you will come back later to come and complete it. But you know you just delayed it, you did not abandon it. Delay is way from abandon. Oh. Delay, you are coming back. Once you come back, you still come and buy, you still come and meet your property there. But abandon, you have left it, you are not coming back. But delay, you are coming back. And when you come back, you will expand, you will buy more. So delay is also an option to buy. But option to switch can switch. I don't drop Lamba. Better than Nigerian rappers. Option to switch can switch. That is, in sometimes now, it can involve you shutting down the operation. Like you are switching completely. You are not coming back again. You are switching from this operation to operation. So if you are switching down, it's a put option because you will sell. Yes, now, because you will sell. You will sell what you have. But sometimes it can involve you improving. Yes, now, it can involve you switching. Maybe you want to just improve some things. You are not completely selling. That one, it will be a call option. So it depends on the situation. It depends on the grammatical expression or the stories given to you in the question. Now, if you are valuing real options, please listen to me. Listen to me. If you are valuing real options, don't forget our 5 variables. Our price of underlying, our exercise price, our volatility, our risk-free, and our time to expiration. But you're trying to value real option. Please, your what's the name now? Your PA, which is your value of the underlying, your PA automatically becomes what? It becomes the present value. It becomes the present value of the underlying. Listen, it's the same thing we are saying. But once you are trying to value real option, they will not give you value of the underlying again. What they will give you is present value. They will give you present value of future cash flow. So it becomes present value of future cash flow of the underlying. That's what your PA becomes. Your PE now, your PE becomes your what? Your initial outlay. Becomes your initial outlay. The rest are the same thing. Do you understand? The rest are the same thing. Your PA becomes your present value of future cash flow, while your PE becomes initial outlay. I've seen a very bam. I think I give that. I think for my students that were in my class, I think I gave this question as an assignment. I don't know. My students just they cook beans, cooking a lot of food for me. Some of them were using 28 million as initial outlay as the PE, but you know go work now. I've told you this is ICANN. They are very tricky human beings. They've given you present value. Say they give you present value now. Say equals to 24. Did not give you initial outlay. Did not give you MPV. It's simple now. You at the back of your mind, you know that your initial outlay, minus your what? Minus your present value now. Minus your present value. Abi will give you MPV, normal. Abi, your initial outlay minus your present value will give you MPV, normal. Do subject of formula and get your initial outlay now. And they've given you MPV to be 20, NPV to be 28. Present value to be 20, what's the name? 24. Just the subject of formula now and get your answer. So basically, that is just okay. Sorry, there's a slight mistake here, anyways, but it still works. Initial outlay normally would be in bracket now. So this would be plus at the end of this. So you subtract your NPV from your present value. But people don't understand my grammar. This is what I'm saying. Your initial outlay normally would be in negative now. Will be in negative normally. So if you do minus times, automatically this becomes initial outlay plus present value. So if you want to get your initial outlay, if this present value comes to this other side, it becomes NPV minus present value. So in this situation, now your initial outlay could have been something like 28 minus 24. So it would have been something like 4 million. Yeah, that's the grammar I'm blowing. It would have been 4 million anyways. So that's how to value your real options. Low bottom, that's all I know about option pricing. That's all me I know. There's also what we call this one delta hedging. This is what we call delta hedging, and I think it involves in our question. When you see anything that involves delta hedging or delta hedging, basically, it just measures sensitivity of the value of the option and the value of the underlying. Most of them measure sensitivity. So please check. They are called the Greeks. Assignment, another assignment. So yeah, I cannot teach you everything. The Greeks or sensitivity of option pricing. Has somebody written it down? Check the Greeks option pricing or sensitivity of option pricing. We have delta hedging, we have gamma, we have vega, we have rho, we have theta. Most of them they measure sensitivity of those variables. Some they measure sensitivity of volatility to price of underlying. Some measure sensitivity of time to expiration to exercise price. They should basically measure sensitivity. So please check them out. Please, that's all about option pricing, please. I'm sure I don't have any question. Can I solve? Do I have any question? Any question? Okay.
Carry on, sir.
You guys have any question? No, Abi? People know this. Everything I said, people knew it before. I just waste my strength. Anyways, so that's just basically about option pricing. Miss Skinny did not tell me. You did not tell me time. See, I don't waste time. Anyways, let me say.
You already said it's going to be long now. So you already said it's going to be long. That's why I gave you time.
Oh, okay. But anyways, let me talk about the convertible. Let me talk about convertible bond real quick. So once you hear convertible bond, it's still the same thing with it's still the normal bond valuation that we know. But the only difference now is when you hear convertible bond, what convertible bond simply means is, I'm coming to tell you something. I'm coming to say, borrow me money. Listen, I've left option. Option is not option is not part of this one. This one is bond valuation. But don't forget, when I did recap on bond valuation that day, I did not tell you anything about convertible bond because I said there's a question. I think the question is honeycomb. I'll be something. I think it's honeycomb. It's based on convertible bond, and I think we might solve it today. So I said, let me just chapterly say something on convertible bond. Now, what convertible bond is simply saying is, okay, imagine I came to buy bond. I came to buy bond, or me and you have an agreement on bond. Now, what convertible bond is now saying is no bond is a debt now. It's like preference shares. So the convertible bond is now going to be telling you that, okay, oh, you see this bond that you are giving me, instead of me collecting. So if people have had an agreement that, okay, at the end of the redemption year, maybe 2 years, 3 years, the redemption value is 100 naira or 1,000 naira. You've agreed either 100 naira or 1,000 naira. But you guys are now, because it's a convertible bond, the person is now giving you the option of, what if I don't want to collect cash? Do you get? You're not supposed to be 100 now, 1,000. What if I don't want to collect cash? So people now agree, okay, if you don't want to collect cash, you can collect shares in my organization. You can collect shares in my organization. So you guys will agree the number of shares that you give the person and the share price, that particular shares you want to give the person, share price. The formula for convertible bond is P open bracket, P open bracket 1 plus G, close the bracket, raised to power N, then R. Gang, 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 gang. You please watch all this Yoruba film. God, I beg you. Let me come again. Formula for convertible bond. No cry, Mr. Benjamin. Energy, don't cry. So what I said for formula for convertible bond is P, open bracket, 1 plus G, close that bracket, raised to power N. Then in front of the bracket, we have R. Now, P is your price of that. You know, I told you that people will agree price now. Price of that shares that he wants to give you. Price of the shares. P is the price. 1 plus G. G is the growth rate. They might give you in the question. Some questions might tell you to calculate it. G is the growth rate. Close the bracket. N is the number of years. Normal number of years. Then the last R is the number of shares that the person wants to give you. You know, you're trying to convert your debt into shares now. So that R is the number of shares that the person wants to give you. I said P open bracket 1 plus G, close the bracket, raised power N, then the last one is the R. The first P is the share price. You are just going the share price, raised power number of years, then the last R is the number of shares that is being converted. Now, what are you now going to do? Listen to me. What are you now going to do? What you are now going to do is, you know, what you want to calculate. Let's assume you want to calculate current market value of a bond. Let's assume you want to calculate current market value. Okay, let me unmute everybody. Let me ask the class the class a question. Let me unmute everybody and ask the class a question. This one too now revision, Abi. Now I want to ask the class, how do we calculate value of a bond? Just raise up your hand if you know it, please, so that we don't allow rowdiness. Now video I on mute. Sorry, Nagari. Sorry. Nagari too much these days. Yeah, so I think I've unmuted everybody now, so you can talk to me. Can you?
Can we talk?
Oh, tell me.
From what I know, the present value of the future interest payment plus the present value of the redemption
Thank you very
amount.
much. Very, very correct. Very, very correct. He said the present value of the interest and the present value of the redemption, which is fine. Now, when the question is a when the question is a convertible bond, you know what convertible bond is? An option. You cannot take the two when you are not a thief. You are an armed robber. You cannot take the two. It's an option. It's either you decide to go for the cash or you decide to take the shares. You are not a greedy man. You cannot take the two. So either you go for the cash or you go for the shares. How do you now decide which one to go for? After you have calculated that convertible, that formula I gave you, compare it to your redemption value, you will pick the highest. That is how normal human beings. So somebody is telling you that, okay, come, this bond I'm giving you, let's redeem it as 1,000. But if you don't want the cash, I'll give you 20 shares in my organization. Bam, fine, sharp. Now you've now calculated the value of those 20 shares you want to give you using that P 1 plus G raised power R. The value of the shares he wants to give you is maybe 600 or 700. and your own redemption value is 1,000 that you would have collected your cash, which one will you collect? You collect your 1,000 redemption now. Fuck his shares. Sorry for using that word, but to hell with his shares, and it's 900 or 600 naira because it does not pay you. So normally you will not take you see the highest that you now take is what you go and use to calculate your current market value. Are you listening to me? That highest that you now take is what you will go and use to calculate your current market value. You know the redemption value, you know it already without you discounting now. Yes, now it's always in the question, either 100 or 1,000. You know that okay, the redemption value is 1,000. You don't need to discount. If it's a premium, the value of the premium will be given to you. You know that okay, maybe they say it's 5% at premium. Go and do 5% of this thing. Get your premium. After you've gotten your premium, go and calculate your conversion value. Bam. You calculate your conversion value, just compare the two. If anyone that is highest, that value of the highest is what you go and put in your NPV when you're calculating your current market value. Just go and tweak it there, bam, then continue your calculation. That's all. There is nothing on convertible bond, nothing at all. That's all. That's all you need to do. So that's basically all on convertible bond. Nothing there. I think I have a question here that is on convertible bond. I think Honeycomb, I'll be waiting with them. So I've explained option pricing, I've explained convertible bond to you guys. So in the next 4 minutes, so that's 9:25, can I take questions, please? Any question based on things that I just says up and so I call you. Oh yeah, fast. People have slept. Are you there?
We are there,
We are
sir.
here.
Did I demoralize you or did I motivate you?
We are under duress, sir.
I think this convertible bond, because if we can just try a question there, that should be okay.
You say I under duress. Don't be under duress, I beg. Under duress, care. Oh, yeah, let me take a few questions. Okay, Ugo, talk to me, please. Fast.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Sir, please, can you hear me?
Clearly.
Okay. I want to ask from your explanation. That means there's every possibility that in a scenario, in an ICANN exam question, we can have MPV and option pricing all in one for us to solve. Because when you were explaining option pricing and some things, I started getting some ideas though, but there's every possibility that in an ICANN question, we can have MPV and option pricing together.
Last diet was option pricing and MPV together now.
Then I didn't
Yes, I think so. I think I kept the question. I think I kept the question in our question bank. I cannot particularly remember which of them shall, but I know is here. There is option pricing and is MPV. I know is here, but I just cannot remember which exact one it is among all these ones anyway. So yes, you can. Very well. Come in 1 minute, please. This one is APV. Cannot see it again. But I know you. Yes. I think, but I know it's here, and I know we'll get there. I know it's here, sure. I know I kept it. But I cannot remember which one it is. So yes, you can. Thank you. So let me take another question. Okay, question 11. People that know have known. So this is question 11. I know it's there. I don't know which one it did. I know say if I reach there, I go solve it. Question 11. Okay. Yes. It is. But it's not as if. Okay, let me explain another thing to you. This particular one is not as if they are together. Like they're not together. This one is they are just in one question, but like they are different. Their variables are together, but like the questions are different. But when I say you can get NPV in an option pricing question, you can get a scenario of relating to MPV. You might not have all those, necessarily might not have all those working capital. You might not necessarily, and you might, I can. But the thing is, what like I always tell you guys, understand what you are doing. I beg you, in the name of God, understand what you are doing. Okay, now let me paint a scenario for you guys. Just imagine that I give you all the story, our normal MPV question that we used to solve. Normal, that we have sales, we have what do we used to have again? We have variable costs, we have fixed costs, we get our profit, we charge our tax, we do tax savings on capital allowance. Let me ask the class, what are we trying to get, Gongo? We are. People are unmuted now, you can talk to me.
You're trying to get the cash flow.
Present value of the.
We're trying to get the present value. Good. Now, the initial outlay is in the question also now. So that present value. So if you have a question that has all those things that they're telling you, use Black-Scholes option pricing to value this business. Some of you will say, Bagan, Mr. Shile did not teach you. I cannot start. I can want to fail students. I cannot fail us. So how would they say you should use option price? But it's just common sense. It's just because you don't understand the basics. What you could have just done easily, do your normal cash flow normally, the way you know it, your working capital, put the one that you're supposed to put at the beginning. We do everything at the end of the business. Your tax, do your tax normally. Your tax savings on capital allowance, do it normally. Do your get your profit. So you've gotten profit already now. Do your initial outlay, do your scrap. You have your present value. All those figures of your present value automatically becomes your PA now. Are you getting me? All the informations of that your present, add all those present value, year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, add all the figures together, automatically becomes your PA. Your initial outlay is in the question, it becomes your PE. I'm sure they would have given you information on the R, on the S, on the T. Then take it now. If it's call option, go and put it in call option. If it's put option, go and put it in put option. Get your figure. Move on. It's just basics. It's not, I say it's not a problem. It's just understand what we are trying to do. That's all you need. Understand what we are trying to do. Now, just we go solve question today.
We go solve.
So, yeah. Adeshewa, talk to me fast, please. Fast. Adeshewa. Adeoshun, talk to me. Adeoshun Stephanie. Oh yeah.
Okay, good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma.
So I want to ask this question. It's not particularly on convertible debt, but it's on debt as a whole. So you know when you're calculating cost of debt for, let's say, irredeemable bond, you use interest 1 minus T over market price of debt. But if you're calculating and you assume the market price of debt to be 100 naira, but if you're calculating the market value of debt, you have to use market price of debt times your book value over nominal value. But I noticed that most times people calculate another market price of debt when they are finding their market value. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Put it that way. People calculate another market price when they are calculating their market. I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, for example, you are calculating cost of debt, and when you are calculating cost of debt, you use 100 naira nominal value as your market price, and then you are to calculate the market value of debt. So using the formula, you should use the 100 naira that you assume when calculating the cost of debt. But there are some questions in the past question, and the way they solved it, that they will find the market price of debt again, and then use that times book value over nominal value. But they only do this when they've given you like something in the question. So I don't know. When they've given you like a market value in the question of the distance. I don't know how to explain it. I just wanted to see.
I actually cannot, how would I say that? I cannot picture what you are saying, but what I would say is get the pattern. Just try to understand the pattern of, like, okay, this is when this happens, this is when this happens, this is when they do this, when they do this. Once you get it, because me now, only if you give me the two comparisons, if you give me like question that they did this question, I can always say, okay, this is the reason. Now SFM is just a line can change your entire question, you know now. Just not even a line, a word, Steph, or a sentence can change the entire question. So I cannot say, okay, this is what it is. So the question sometimes can determine why. So if I see the two questions or compare, I think I can maybe picture what they did, but like this, I don't think I can.
Okay, maybe I'll send to you. Thank you.
No problem at all. So yeah, I think we have done a lot of recapping. Let's go and solve our question, I beg. So I'm going back to mute everybody's mic now since there's no question from me, no observation. Let's continue. Miss Rumi, are you active or you are inactive?
Present.
Eh?
I'm responding. I said present.
Are you active?
In between.
Don't be in between you. I need you to be very active. Oh yeah, one of my co-hosts should read the question for me. Next question. Which question are we? What are we now? Did you skip anyone? I don't know. I don't lose count.
We are in question 9. We have done 8 like 2 classes before yesterday.
Yeah, question 9. Wow.
Co-product PLC. Okay. So co-product PLC is a producer of a variety of vegetable oil and other household products in Lagos. The company presently faces a significant competition in the market of one of its major raw materials, palm oil. To secure regular flow of the raw material, the directors of EP PLC are now considering making an offer for the entire share capital of Benin Oil PLC, a palm oil producing company in Benin. The following financial information is provided for the two companies. All information are assumed to be correct. It is thought that combining the two companies will result in several benefits. It is estimated that combining the two companies will generate free cash flow to the firm of 1.80 million in current value terms, but this will increase by an annual growth rate of 5% for the next 4 years before reverting to an annual growth rate of 2.25% in perpetuity. In addition to this, combining the companies will result in cash synergy benefits of 100 million per year for the next 4 years. These synergy benefits are not subject to any inflationary increase, and no synergy benefits will occur after the 4th year. The debt to equity ratio of the combined company will be 40-60 in market value terms, and it is expected that the combined company's cost of debt will be 4.55% before tax. The income tax rate is 20%. The current risk-free rate of return is 2%, and the market risk premium is 7%. It can be assumed that the combined company's asset beta is the weighted average of EP PLCs and BO PLCs asset betas, weighted by their current market values. EP PLC has offered to acquire BO PLC through a mixed offer of one of its shares for 2 BO PLC shares plus a cash payment, such that a 30% premium is paid for the acquisition. Shareholders of BO PLC feel that a 50% premium would be more acceptable. EP PLC has sufficient cash reserves if the premium is 30%, but not if it is 50%. You are required to estimate the additional equity value created by combining EP PLC and BO PLC based on the free cash flow to firm method. Comment on the results obtained and discuss briefly the assumptions made. B. Estimate the impact of EP PLC's equity holders if premium paid is increased to 50% from 30%. C. Estimate the additional funds required if a premium of 50% is paid instead of 30%, and discuss how this premium could be financed. Thank you.
Madam, you must pass. I wish I'm like I can mark her for just give you 5 marks down first. So just first hold on first. We could decide to the rest later. Anyways, thank you very much. So I'm going to do something again. I want to unmute everybody because I need people to answer my question. Let me know who is following me and who is not following me. Now, my question is based on the questions in the question. Don't you guys think I should be a rapper? I go blow. I said my question is based on the questions in the question. Mark. Anyways, let's go on. Now, my first question is, I mentioned this yesterday. That's why I want to say it again. Or that's why I want to ask it again. My question is, now, the question says that we should use free cash flow to firm method, which is fine. But according to this question now, I don't think I have any information on anything relating to free. Okay. Before I go there, let me start from here. You say I should calculate what? Additional equity value. You know, I told you that synergy could either be from what? Uh, uh, Cost synergy, revenue synergy, or financial synergy. Fine. I did not mention anything like equity synergy, which is fine. I did not mention anything like equity, which is fine. But additional equity value created is still almost the same thing like you saying synergy. Yes, now it's still like additional value created. Now 1 + 1 will give you 3. It's still like additional equity, but this one is just when you are doing synergy, you are calculating everything together, both debt and equity, total value. Don't forget that's what was that not what we used yesterday? Total value. That's what we use for synergy. But this one is just additional equity. So this one is just equity, no debt, but it's still the same formula we use. What's the formula for synergy that we used yesterday, class? Gong, 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 gong.
Post acquisition
What's the formula for
Post-acquisition
post
value of
acquisition
combined company.
value of the combined company minus pre-acquisition value of individual companies.
plus minus per acquisition? Can you?
Minus
Pre-acquisition value of
pre-acquisition
independent
value
Minus
of
value of
company.
the
individual
individual company
companies.
before
Of
acquisition.
individual companies. Thank you. The formula is still the same thing here. The formula is still the same thing here. Post-merger value, but it's just post-merger equity value minus pre-merger equity value is still the same thing here that we are going to do. Now, my question now is, the question has told us here that for combined companies, which is the post-merger equity combined companies, that they've given us a free cash flow. We should just go it by 5%. Then to perpetuity. This one is very clear. Very, very clear. But now my problem now is, if I want to do the value of individual companies, what do I do? How do I get it? That's my question. If I want to get, I told you yesterday that in some questions, they might give you information that you can use free cash flow for individual companies. Example was the one we solved yesterday. But this situation, there's no information on free cash flow to individual companies. What do I do? How do I get value of individual companies now? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm asking the classroom.
From this question, sir, we are given the number of shares and their current share price. So for us to
So what
get
do I do
the
to them?
number, you multiply the number of shares by the current share price. Here, there is no dividend. So,
Madam, are you married?
not yet, sir.
Maybe make I give you one of my elder brothers. We get bastard money. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you very, very much. See sharp orientation. That's what I'm trying to let you know, that these things are there. Why I asked that question is, I'm sure some of you, your minds are already streamlined, and I'm trying to don't let your mind be streamlined. You don't know the question you are going to go and meet, so don't say this is the way it used to be. It's not a way it used to be. It can be anyhow. That's what I want you to understand. But as long as you understand the basics, I explained this to you yesterday. I said they can tell you to use free cash flow for individual companies. It's fine. If you have the information, like the one we had yesterday, it was a clear information that we should use free cash flow for individual companies. But for this one now, nothing here says anything like free cash flow for individual companies. No free cash flow to individual companies, no dividend valuation for any of the, is there any even dividend information here? No dividend valuation information for any individual company. No earnings valuation to individual company. The only thing that makes sense, we have number of shares, we have current share price. Multiply it now, you get their value. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's no rocket science. Oh yeah. So it's question 9, Abi. Co-product. I'm leaving everybody's mic unmuted. But please, let's comport ourselves, please. Question 9. Eco product PLC. Should have PLC a bit unlimited. No way. So what are we supposed to calculate? What's our requirement on?
Additional equity.
Calculation of additional equity created. So
Excuse me, sir.
you now
Your
say
screen is showing.
yes, ma, it is.
Okay.
So yeah, you now say additional. You say additional equity created equals to post measure equity value abi minus pre-measure equity value of individual companies. Yeah, let's start. So let's start with pre-measure equity value of individual companies. So what's their names?
EP and BO, I think. Yeah.
So you now
Echo.
say
Echo and
what am I saying now? Say market value. Don't use market value.
Sir, we can't see your screen. We can't see your screen.
Equals to number of shares multiplied by current share price so from there you now say, so let's list out the names. So you say Ikwabi.
Sir, Echo and Bibini. Yep.
So you say Echo. So what's the number of shares of Echo?
210.
210.
So you say 210 shares. What's the share price?
29 naira.
29 naira.
29 naira. So what do I have?
6,090. 6,990.
6,990. Wow.
6090.
So BO now equals to what's their own total number of shares?
200 times 12.
200
So
by 12
yes.
Times 4. 12. Yes, that's 24.
24.
So what's the total equity value?
8,490.
8,490. Listen to me. In another question, they could have given you the bond or the debt elements of these two individual companies. They could have gone ahead to say bond. They give you their bond element. Don't add it all. Yes, now it's equity value. That's why we are using number of shares. It's just equity value. There is no bond, it's just equity value. So you cannot share the only equity that you can say, okay, it's confirmed. If they have debt there, you cannot add debt to it. You cannot add debt to it. So just it's equity value we are calculating, not total market value. It's total equity value, please. I hope that's clear. So from here, so we've gotten individual companies, no stress. Now let's not go and get what's that last one? Post-merger equity value. You now come here, you say post. You say post major equity value. So this one now, comfortably, they've given us the free cash flow now, Abi.
Yes,
How
sir.
many years? How many years did they
Yes.
say? How many years is the stuff?
Oh, yes.
4.
1 to 4, then 5 to perpetuity.
Okay, so let me do a table. 25 options. Sorry, 1 minute. 5 by 5 by 6. So you come here, you say your year. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we raising to the power of?
5.
What are we raising to the power of?
5.
What are we raising to the power of? Why are you saying 5?
Power of 1, 2, 3, 4.
Millions.
Millions.
A million.
So our free cash flow. What's our free cash flow? What's the grammar with our free cash flow?
1080. It is thought that combining the two companies will result in several benefits. It's estimated that combining the two companies will generate free cash flow to firm of 1.80 million in current value terms. But these will increase.
Hold on. In current value time, what does that mean?
Now.
Now,
year 0.
Zero.
Yeah. Continue.
But these will increase by an annual growth rate of 5% for the next 4 years before reverting to an annual growth rate of 2.25% in perpetuity.
Yeah, let's go and go our free cash flow now. So you now come here, you say free cash flow to firm. Good. So yeah, you say year 1. Sorry, let me go and copy you. Not sure if I really get strength like that. Sorry. Oh, it can be this. It can be this one like this. So what was the figure? 1,880.
1080.
Is how many percent?
5.
5%.
People should be giving my figure, so I'll be looking at me, make I do my drama.
1134.
Calm down first, madam.
Now you ask for it.
Yeah.
1134. 1134. 1191.
1191.
1250.
1250.
1313.
1313.
This man is either you're using blue or you're using a salad. Because after they don't configure you, they call your 1,134. 1,250. Just 1,313. Yeah. We have synergy. Do you have synergy information in the course?
We have perpetuity.
Synergy 100
We have synergy.
million.
In addition to this, combining the companies will result in cash synergy benefits of 100 million per year for the next 4 years. This synergy
is not. It's not going.
Yeah, they're not subject to any inflationary increase. and no
okay.
synergy benefit will occur after the fourth.
Okay, so that means there's no synergy to perpetuity, it's just this 4 years. Fine, brilliant.
Exactly.
Next question. Hmm? Somebody call me.
Rejected, sir.
What are you rejecting?
The call.
Please confirm this figure. Now, eye contact that they do.
Yeah, it's correct.
Do you have information on our work? Do you have information on our work?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we have to calculate work.
They give us information to calculate.
These are our cost of debt. These are debt to equity ratio of combined company. You have.
Ding, ding, ding.
Are you even seeing where I'm saying there is a problem? Maybe not only me, there's a problem there, João. But what I'm saying is, we want to calculate what we want to discount is for combined company. But I'm saying equity better of individual company. I'm not saying equity better or asset better of any combined company anyway.
There is asset better there.
Where?
So
They
go
have
up,
in the
scroll up.
question that we should take the average,
The body of the
weighted
See
average.
asset better.
This asset better of individual companies
No,
now.
go down. You see, I said better. I think after the third paragraph, income tax rate is 20%. Current risk-free rate of return is 2%. And blah blah blah. It can be assumed that the combined companies asset beta is the weighted average of EPPLCs and BOPLCs asset betas.
Can be assumed that the
So I think
combined
we have to work.
rate of EPPLC and BOP asset beta weighted by their current market value. It's not a problem regarding giving or not giving. Since it's weighted average, fine, it makes sense. So let's go now. Something that is not a living thing cannot stress me. It can stress you people, but it's not me. So you come here, you now say 2. So you say calculation of combined company. Okay, don't let me say work first. Let me just calculate asset beta first. Now, there's a formula we always use to calculate when we want to do combined company. What is that formula? But if you have been listening to me, if you want to do combined company, what's the formula we used to use?
Asset beta of the first company multiplied by the proportion of the company. Asset beta of company A multiplied by the proportion of company A, the market value.
According to this situation now, what is give me the name, don't tell me company A.
Okay. Of the name Eco of Eco PLC.
Of Eco over the market value of Eco,
of Eco, yes.
Over
total market value.
Thank you very much. Total market value. Let me close this bracket. You now say plus.
Plus the asset beta of BO.
Asset beta of BO.
Market value of BO over total market value.
Thank you very much. The market value of BO over total market value. Lele.
Scatter. Hold on, don't scatter. Don't scatter. You don't scatter. Let me change this thing to BA of BO. I always try everything in my power to avoid you people's call. What do you be calling me now? Where did you see Baiko from? It in the Babu. Let me go and change it to oh. Let me do this. Don't be looking at me. I'm coming. 1 minute, please. Let me arrange this thing very well. Yeah, I think it makes sense like this. Oh yeah. So let's go now. So what's the asset beta of eco?
0.9.
0.9. What's the market value of eco?
6090.
6 skinny. 6 what now?
6090.
Total market value.
8490.
The asset beta of BO.
1.2.
Market value of BO.
2,400.
2 skinny.
2,400.
Yeah. Too low.
24 divided by 8490. That's 0.99.
The asset beta of combined companies now what? 0.9.
0.98.
Which one am I taking now?
Mine is approximately.
So let's go and gear this time. So we gear Abi. We gear the combined company BA. So you see beta equity get equals to BAC 1 plus 1 minus T. Somebody will ask me now, where do I see this formula from? Please, it's two formulas you can use to regain. I don't way I like it. Anyone will enter my hand. The two are correct. Me, is anyone that enter my hand I used to use. Sometimes I can use that one of better asset by minus better debt better. Yeah, no law. No, we enter my hand, me, I don't always use. But please, in the exam, stick to one. Oh. If two questions has regain, don't go and do one up and do another one. You can do another one as long as it's two different questions, sure. But it's better you stick to one, sure. Oh yeah. 0.99 1 plus let me see 0. What's my tax rate?
25%.
25.
20%.
My 25.
20%.
From our debt over equity. What's my debt?
40%.
Equity.
60%.
What's my better equity get?
Yeah. Yeah. What do I have? Please do your board maths very well here. Do your board maths very well. Bracket of division, multiplication.
Debt to equity ratio.
1.52.
Please confirm that to go.
1.52.
Okay. So next one now. Calculate KE using
CAPM.
I'll not be writing CAPM formula for you guys again. CAPM goes soon go for my head self. Every time CAPM. Please, people are seeing my work. If people are seeing my work, see as it's not disorganized. For everything I want to do, I'm writing an heading first. You get the combined company asset better. Calculate. Don't just be joining everything together like you are writing for unprofessionals or people professional what you are doing. See my own work. Calculation of combined company asset better. I write formula. I put figure. What am I doing next? I'm getting the combined company asset better. I put formula. I put figure. This can make somebody pass and somebody fail. See next, I want to calculate cost of equity. I write heading, I put figure. Oh wow, I'm not going to talk about that one. That was my risk free. What's my risk free?
2%.
2%.
What's the market return?
Premium is 7%.
Premium is 7.
For is your risk premium.
What is my risk premium? 7%.
7%.
7%.
Yeah.
What was my cost of equity?
12.57.
Since we were approximating since now, let's just approximate it. We've been approximating since morning now, 0.98. We approximated to 0.99. So let's keep consistency. So let's approximate to 13%.
12.24. Okay, 13. Okay. Correct, sir.
So calculate calculation of work. Calculation.
I should go on a journey.
We are now. Who is that? You are not calling figure for me. Just. Oh my God of mercy. Oh wow. Yeah. Work formula. I'm gonna write it out yourself in the exam. Oh yeah. What's my cost of equity?
13%.
What's my value of equity? It's not 60 now. I don't know what we use that time. It's 60 now?
Yes, 60%.
Then 60 plus 40. Oh. I don't really understand now for this class again. 0. What's our cost of debt?
4.55%. But that's before tax.
before tax.
4.55%.
0.0455 to bracket 1 minus 0.2.
Yeah. What's my work?
10%.
15.
9%.
10.2%.
Right down.
It's 9%.
Is it 9 or is 15?
It's 9.2.
9.2%.
9%. That's 0.092. 9% approximately.
9. I told you, please be consistent. We've been rounding up or rounding down since. Don't just come and be putting decimal. Be very consistent with what you are doing. It's I don't go do. Don't do rubbish. So 9%. So let's go into our 9% to discount our this thing now. Yeah, what's my discount factor at 9%?
0.917.
0.917.
0.842.
0.842.
0.772.
0.772.
0.708.
0.708. So what do I now have as my what's the name now? As my
For year
present
4,
value.
it's 1,000. For year 4, 1,000.
Yeah, 1132.
1132.
1087. Yeah, 2.
1087.
Yeah, 1042.
1040.
1042.
So my present value here 124.
Four to 61.
Okay, let's do perpetuity now. So calculation. Calculation of present value from year 5 to perpetuity. Please permit me to copy formula. Thank you very much. Even if you don't permit me, I've permitted myself. Yeah, that's my free cash flow of this year.
1413.
1 point.
1413.
Is it including the synergy?
People are still making this mistake. Free cash flow is always
1313.
free cash flow.
You don't
1313.
include
1313.
Don't include anything else you added before. Free cash flow is always free cash. Don't add any other thing. So it's 1313, please.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. What's my good to it?
2.25.
2.25.
0.025.
What's my cost of equity? 9, Abby? Yeah,
We are using work of 9%.
0.025. What's my discount factor of this year? Still be the same thing. Yeah, what's my
Sorry,
fee?
it is 2.25, not 2.5. So it's
Okay.
0225.
I don't understand though.
It is 2.25% growth increment.
And that's what I did
Not
now.
2.5.
2.25.
2.25.
Okay, 2 point. Sorry. Like this, Abby?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. What do I have?
14082.
14, can you?
14082.
14082. Like this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just gonna calculate. Now say calculation of total post merger value. So oh sorry. This is long chat, but anyways.
Okay, ja massage that thing or ruler.
She
What
always
is
like to meet people.
actually
We are good to
I
complete ourselves now.
yeah person.
Oh my god, God knows.
Are you not green now?
Uche now.
Sir,
This is
please
not
just
nice
just
now.
mute everybody. I think it's better.
It's not nice. It's really not nice. I'm not even going to. It's not nice. I'm just trying to carry everybody along by allowing you people to
Sorry,
do.
sir.
Oh yeah. So you just come here. Say present value year 1 to 4. So say present value 1 to 4. What's my figure?
4261.
4261.
4261. So you say since I need to copy self, you know, pay me. Okay. So present value 5 to 5. Okay. Sweet. Okay. What do I have?
14082.
14082. What's my total?
18342.
What?
18342.
18343.
Sure. Is it correct?
18343.
Yes.
So you now come here. You will now say say calculation of total. We've calculated for combined company like this. Now let's go and see calculation of total equity value. Total equity value. The combined company, they have debt now, don't they? Do they have debt?
No information on that was given.
Madam, they told you debt to equity ratio now. What does that mean?
Yeah, we're giving 40%.
Yes, 42 to 60.
Sir, forgive us. So, my FCFF will.
No, I feel like no, it's not. No, it's not. Those are the tricky part. That's why we are doing all these things last. Because these are things you will not know in exam. You would have just left it. But that's what that total. That's what that debt to equity ratio is for. So total value is what? 18,343. Don't forget, if you were doing normal synergy, or if they told you the additional value you would have created, you don't need to be subtracting the debt value. You don't need to be using a lot of things that you will not need to be doing. But it's because we are trying to get just equity value without the debt. That's why we are doing all this grammar. So you now come and you now say debt value. That is what? 40% of 18,343. What do I have?
7,337.
7,837. Like this.
No, 7,337.
7337.
So from here. So my equity value is what?
11,006.
This man, where were you that day where I go to pick all those men? You would have helped us. I was calling all those my colleagues. So next now, so we are done. So let's now go and calculate the additional equity value. I think I go the formula with itself. Now here right now. So you now come here. So you now say additional equity created equals to, what's the post-merger equity value?
11,006.
Let me be like this so that it looks better. Say post-merger equity value. Say 11,0 waiting.
006.
6.
You know, say pre-merger equity value 8,000. Can you know?
8,490.
8,490. So what is the equity value created?
2516.
156. You see,
516.
as simple as this question is here, if you had never seen it before, there is no way you are getting it in the exam because you would make a lot of mistakes. Most students, they would use the total value, not the equity value, and it's different. Most of them will use the total value and you get it wrong. So please, that is, be very careful with your questions thoroughly, please. Before I take questions, let me finish the whole question. So let me go to the B part. Before I take questions, please. So I think the B part said we should calculate it.
Estimate the impact of EPPLC's equity holders if premium paid is increased to 50% from 30%.
Okay. So what they are saying now is, okay, if they now pay a premium, normally they are going to pay 30% premium, sharp. So you're now saying, okay, imagine that they pay 50, they increase that premium that they want to pay from 50 to 30. So what's the effect? So what you will not do is first calculate the premium of 30, calculate the premium of 50, calculate the total number of shares. So now take the premium of 30, the premium of 50, sorry, divided by the premium of 30. Premium of 50, subtract it from the premium of 30, then divided by the number of shares. So you will get either there's increment or decrement with the value per share. This is what I'm saying. Let's do it. So you say, so B part now. So B, so you say, so you say determination. What's that grammar? Okay, you know, what's the requirement?
Determine the impact of
Determination
EPPLC.
Determination of the impact of EPPLC equity holders.
The pack people are
The
not good.
impact.
They are not good English constructors.
We cannot come and kill ourselves. We are chartered accountants, not English speakers.
That one saved the
Uh-huh.
the impact of increment of premium from 50% to 30% on the shareholders of EP. EP, I've been able. Cool.
So is it not from 30 to 50? It's 30 to 50, sir.
I gotta read the cost of these things. So you will now say so let's start now. So let's say 30% premium now. Abi? So 30% premium. So let's start from there. Say 30% premium. So let's assume they pay 30% premium. What's the number of shares that this guy has? That other guy. What's the total value of that other guy? That Echo. No, not Echo.
2-4. Is it Echo? 2-4. 2-4.
200. Total share is 200 for BO.
No, listen to what we are doing so that you guys are not guessing figures. What we want to do is we are saying that a premium is paid instead of me paying you 2,400. So imagine I'm paying you a premium. I like increment of that premium by 30%. So instead of me paying you 2,400, I'm paying you. I'm increasing it by 30%, or I pay you also an increment of 50%. The difference, the increment. Normally, I'm supposed to just pay you 20% increment. That's the meaning. What the question is saying is calculate the impact if they increase that premium from 30% to 50%. So what do you do? First, calculate premium of 30, calculate premium of 50, divided by number of shares. Go back to 30% premium first now. So you now say, so since we are increasing, what's the total value of BO? That's the person we are paying now. That's the amount we are paying. People don't understand what I'm saying. Let me come again. This is what I'm saying.
It's 3,120.
Hold on. How do we determine minimum price?
Minimum price is the value of
the prey.
target.
Good. Now, according to this question, that's its own value. So what this question is simply saying is, okay, this is the amount. Since the value of BO is 2,400, its valuation, it cannot take anything less than this. So we assume that this is the amount we are paying BO, 2,400. That's the amount we are paying him. Now, the question is not telling us that imagine like increase the premium. When you want to buy an organization, normally you always pay premium. Yes, now you cannot buy less now. When I say I wanted to buy diamond, they buy it at premium. They cannot buy it at discount. When it's not Pepe. So they buy it at premium. So what the question is now saying is normally the agreement is 30% premium. Now assume that what will be the impact? Assuming we pay you 50% premium instead of paying you 30% premium. But the problem, even you at 30% and 50, you don't know. So you need to calculate 30 first, calculate 50, then subtract it so that you will know the increment. It's simple now, it's just English. 30% premium now, so you're saying 1.30 times what?
2,400.
2,400. Sharp. What do I have?
3,120.
120. So let's do 50%.
That should give us 3,600.
3,600.
No, so I don't say the type. To
We need it sharp now.
Vex. So 3,600, have you?
Yeah.
Another problem is when you read that question forward, there's grammar on that. Once this new payment increase, there will be dilution of shares. I heard it somewhere where they say they will give them, I think, one for every 2 of their shares. I think I find out. But I heard when she said it.
Yes.
EP has offered through a mixed offer of one of its shares or two BO PLC shares plus a cash payment such that a 30% premium is paid for the acquisition.
Good. So what this is saying is, okay, when this premium is being paid, even after you pay premium, you will still offer them, you still offer them share. That's the meaning. You still give them 1 for 2 of your shares. That's the meaning. You still give them, for everybody that has 2, they will be collecting 1. Collecting one name shares. That's just the meaning of putting 30%. So you now need to calculate the new what's the name now? You need to calculate the new value of shares. You need to calculate the new value of shares. What was the number of shares that the total number of shares that this EP has before? He has 210. Now he wants to give out
200.
No,
Okay.
EP is the one giving out shares now. EP is the one buying the company. So he's the one giving out shares. So you need to now calculate the additional shares that he now has. You know that, listen up. He has 210 million naira shares before. Now, if people buy more shares, you know, I've told you before now, if he gives out, people need to understand the way share works. If I say I have 210 shares, and I'll say, okay, this 210, you know, it's not as if it's my own, it's shareholders now. People have shares, it's people's own. So what you're understanding people is, okay, for people that come and buy more shares, listen, come and buy more shares. People that have 2 before, I'll be giving them extra 1. Let me ask you guys a question. What happens to this figure? Does it increase or it decreases?
The number of shares will increase while the value will decrease.
You're not talking to me. I need answers.
It will increase, sir.
It will increase, sir.
The number of shares will go up now. The number of shares will go up, but the value of that shares is the one that will reduce. You've diluted the shares now. So the current price of that shares will reduce, but the number of shares will go up. Because it means that more shares, you're adding more shares to your shares as an organization, because more people are coming to buy shares. So you're adding more shares to you. So this figure will increase. So what you will now do to it? So what you will now do now, you now need to determine the new number of shares that you will add to this thing, the new number of shares that you are giving out. So you now come here. So you now say something like this. What's the rate? I think 1 for every 2 now.
Yes, 1 for every.
Yes.
1 for every 2.
1 for 2.
So it means, what this now means is, so you now say 1 for every 2 but don't forget, this is another tricky part. You know that this 1 for every 2 that you want to give out to people, listen, let me read that line again so that I can explain. Where is it? Say to secure regular.
Go down, sir.
It can be assumed that
Look at it.
Okay, EP has offered to acquire BO through a mixed offer of one of its shares for 2 BO PLC shares. What this is simply saying is, for anybody that has 2 BO shares, they will collect 1 of our own. I don't know if that is clear. This grammar is saying that, okay, you want to buy your managers, people that have shares in the organization, people that have 2, will be giving them 1 out of our own. So what you now need to calculate is, we have 210 before. Fine. We now want to, since we are giving out 1 for 2 of their own, we need to calculate the total that we now have now. So you will now say something like this. So you say 1 of 2. What's the total number of BO shares?
200.
You now say 200 million. So this is the total number of shares that is adding to your own shares now. So what is our own shares for EPPLC?
210.
210.
So this is the meaning. So what this means is, everybody that has 2, whatever you get here is the total they are going to, is total you are issuing out plus your own. What's that? What's the figure?
310.
310.
So the value of the total shares now that you have now is 310. That's the total value of shares that you have. So now you will now come and do so you now say 3. So since premium now, since the premium is reducing now from 50 to 100, from 50 to 30, so you now say 36 minus 3120 divided by I'm supposed to have done this from beginning. Okay. Let me do this again. So you're saying 36 minus 3120 divided by 310. So what do I have?
1.55.
1.2. 1 point what?
55.
1.5.
So what you mean now is 1.55 1.55 naira per share. Now what this premium means is, first of all, you know that. So what this premium now means is you now say conclusion first. You now say conclusion. You say conclusion. If Eco PLC pays 50% premium instead of 30% premium. Instead of 30% premium, there will be 1.55 naira 1.55 naira loss in value per share of combined company. Lobaton, how many marks?
5 marks.
So what's the C part? I'll take your questions. Please hold on. Let me finish the question once and for all. The C part, especially the additional funds required, give you a premium of 50 spades instead of 30%, and discuss how this premium could be financed. Okay. Hold on. So how can that premium be? How can the premium now be financed? My head no click. How can the premium be financed? You can take additional loan now. You can take additional loan.
If they have enough.
Aren't they just talking about sources of finance? Like loan, overdraft.
No, but like
Indirect.
but you need to relate it to this scenario. You cannot talk about overdraft because there's nothing on overdraft in this question. Do you understand? You need to relate it to this particular question, but it's still basically sources of finance. But like you need to relate it here. I need to talk about the effect. So if you say the company take on additional loan, you know that additional loan now it will increase their gearing.
Yes.
It will increase their debt and it will reduce the value of the company.
So we need to state the type and the effects of what we are doing.
Yes. So say what you are doing, you are seeing the effect. You are seeing the effect. You can say something like they could offer a higher proportion for their share exchange. Like instead of paying this 30% premium, this 30% premium that caused it's the premium that caused the whole loss of value now. So you can say that instead of paying the premium, they can issue a higher share for share. Instead of doing 1 for every 2, they can maybe 3 for every 2. What that would do now, so instead of paying the additional premium, but what that would now do for them, that will not even lead to further dilution of their shares.
It will dilute it more.
More loss.
It will dilute it more and it will reduce the value of the price shares. But you are just giving them, those are options, and you're telling them the effect. Now them go come know what they will do.
So 4 marks. What another one that we can do?
Can they raise the fund through business angels or venture capitalists?
Joking.
Business angels or venture capitalists, can they raise it through?
No, like I said, let's streamline into what we are doing. Let's streamline into this question. Another thing you could have told them to do, maybe they should you can tell the shareholders that they should come and they should bring more money. Yes, now equity value. Yes, now tell the shareholders to raise more to more equity capital. They should come and invest more in the business. But the disadvantage of that one is existing shareholders, they no go like them. Yes, now that make I can still bring another money again. All those ones. So
I'm
About
on top
rights
the one
issue.
with idea.
I think that solves that. I do class. Make I call you back. Make I call you back. So that ends that question. Now. So please, if you want to ask me anything regarding what I solved, can you use up your hand? Let me take questions real quick. Time has gone. And I say I have 2 questions to solve today. Oh yeah. Ask me fast. No question. This one is very clear. Now understand them. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Syria, talk to me your question.
Okay, thank you, sir. So please, that B part, I don't really understand it. Like, why are you going 30%?
Why am I going to 30%?
Yes, why are you growing the premium? It's
If they
quite
say
expensive.
if they say you pay somebody 2,400, but they now say okay, the person now say this 24 is the normal amount that you're supposed to buy a calculator in the market, 2,400. The person now say okay, but the agreement is you pay that premium of 30%. Calculate it. What would they give you? How would you do it? How would you calculate the amount you pay the person now? Since the person is saying, okay, you and the person are agreeing that, okay, I'll pay you a premium of 30%, of extra 30%, and the original amount agreed is 2,400. How would you calculate it, Miss Ese?
Okay, I will. Okay, yes. Okay, yes. I understand.
Get now. Okay. Mr. Lainka David, you come class today. I was looking for you yesterday. You know, yesterday, you define perpetuity call. Define perpetuity. No, when you know go come class, you don't have data. I don't think you're ready for this. You're not ready for this exam, this man. Who be your friend? I'm not your friend, though. I asked of you yesterday now, but I don't see you for class. Now you define perpetuity. You will see it, though. Mr. Musa, ask me your questions. I leave this man. Mr. Musa, please talk to me. Oh, this your name, Musa Jeremiah. What's the plan?
It's confusing.
It shocked me too. Hey. Kujoy, is your question.
Good evening, sir.
Nothing I do have you. Yes, good evening, ma.
Can you hear me?
Clearly.
Okay, so the C part here, the question is estimate the additional funds required if a premium of 50% is paid instead of 30% and discuss how this premium could be financed. So I was thinking that I think we just only answered discuss how the premium could be financed, but the estimation of the additional funds, I don't think I heard that.
That one I need calculator and I don't have calculator here. Because I want to try 2 things. I want to try 2 things out. But like I need calculator. Now I leave them. Calculator.
okay.
But you can try it out yourself also. But like you need to work around the original figure, the figure. But like I would check it after the class. Maybe our next class. Tomorrow. That's the first time. Say tomorrow.
Okay.
I need calculator.
Okay.
My
Thank you.
calculator is not here. I'm the only one that I'm
Thank you.
allowed to come to this class without calculator.
Sir, sorry. Can you hear me, sir?
Clearly.
Please, I just want to be sure the market value when we're solving for calculation of combined company asset beta, the market value of equal and market value of Benin oil. Please, I don't know how we came about that.
The figures we got from beginning now. The figures we got when we were calculating the values of individual companies.
Okay. I've seen it now. I've seen it. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I don't have any other question, Abby. Could somebody help me answer my man how to do perpetuity? He's even asking when and why do we have to reject? No one. A good Samaritan should help him, but it's not me. Please, do you have any question? None, Abby? Let's have another question. Let's do which one should I work with? This one. This one stress me. Do we have what's the name? Do we have a normal distribution table here? Does anybody have normal distribution table? This is an option pricing question. Do you have normal distribution table? I'm already saying maybe using ND1.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this question. Question 10. Yeah. Miss Wumi, you are not active again. No?
I'm active now.
Oh, yeah, help us.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
This class, we're 132. The moment I said let's do next question, we reduce to 125. About 5:10 first go sleep first. See, they will be watching recorded classes. No wahala. No wahala. We know ourselves. Where Miss Wumi, go on, please.
You work in the corporate finance department of a major bank. The bank has invested in 20,000 shares of Ode Oil PLC. You are concerned about the recent volatility in Ode Oil PLC's share price due to the recent instability in the global oil market. You plan to protect the bank's investment from a possible fall in Ode Oil PLC's share price for the next 3 months, and you do not plan to sell the shares at present. You have the following additional information. All figures are assumed to be correct. Required. A. How many call options do you need to buy or sell in order to delta hedge the bank's position? Please be specific. Note, delta may be estimated using ND1. B. The expected rate on the market portfolio in brackets estimated from past data is 12% per annum with a standard deviation of 15% and the risk-free rate of 4% per annum. The actual prices, last year dividend, and the covariances from 3 securities ABC in the market are given in the table below. All figures are assumed to be correct. Required. Calculate the betas and the required rates of return of securities A, B, C. 2. In the table below, you have market consensus forecast of 12-month price target, ex-div, and the expected dividend growth rate of the securities. C. Security. Okay, this is another table.
Long. Continue.
Okay. So we're given a table. Figures are assumed to be correct. Assuming the dividends are paid in 12 months exactly, compute the required stock price for the 3 stocks and state your conclusion. The last requirement, considering the results in II above, explain briefly what would be your strategy. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Thank you, John, for your every time. Oh, yeah. So, let's start. Dum, 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 dum. This is an option pricing question. I just explained option pricing how many hours ago, how many minutes ago. So
can we assume that this is option pricing with risk management, portfolio theory? Sorry.
yes, a little bit of it. The overvalued, yes. Thank you. Come on, madam. You don't pass. Yes, he has a little bit of portfolio theory in it. All those, I think from the B part, all those dividend goods, considering I think they are majorly portfolio theory questions. So this one are question 10, have question written. Question 10, have
Yes.
we are going to 16, have you?
Question
16. Just tomorrow. So I want to solve 6 questions tomorrow. Oh Allah, Lord's our strength. What's the name of the company?
PLC. Or the PLC.
The PLC. Requirements, what are we calculating, please?
How many call options do you need to buy or sell in order to delta hedge the bank's position?
Calculation of options to delta hedge. So first of all, we need to calculate our D1, our ND1. So like what we are trying to do with delta edge is basically, first of all, first you need to calculate your D1, like I said earlier. You get, like I said earlier. Now, for delta edging, how would I explain this delta edging grammar now that people will understand? Oh God of mercy. Okay, listen to me. Now, if you want to do delta edging generally, it simply means like you are protecting yourself, like you're trying to guide yourself from changes in price, from movement in price. That's basically what edging means. So that's what delta edging means. It's about protecting yourself from from price variations. Now, what you are trying to do is you want your position to be safe, that whether share price goes up or down, you are fine. That's what you are trying to do with delta edge. Now, delta edge itself, it measures how much the price of an asset moves if the underlying share price also increases. Listen up. I said data itself, it measures how the price of an asset, how it moves if the underlying share price also move. Don't forget, I explained delta edging to you that time. I told you it's a relationship between the value of the underlying and also the exercise price. Exactly. So this is where it comes in. A call option usually has delta between 0 and +1. You don't need this information, but you can just learn it. A call option, it has delta between 0 and +1. While a put option has delta between -1 and 0. So why do we need to do delta edging? Like I said, it's just to protect yourself or to edge yourself. If the share price falls, your asset values falls and you lose money. So to avoid all those things is why you protect yourself and you use delta edging. Now that's basically what we are trying to do. Now let's go back to our question. Now let's solve our question. So let's bring out some of our variables first. So what are the variables I have in the question, please? Variables, I think I have number of shares.
Yes,
Number of shares is 20 million. Number of shares.
Risk-free. Standard deviation 64%.
Hold on now. Just give me, I think I have share price too. What's share price?
Share price is 10 naira.
Share
Then
price.
they have call options.
Call option current price.
So call option price. That one is what?
11 naira.
What does do I have? Risk free.
Risk free 64%.
8%. How much is risk free again?
64% risk free.
64K.
8%, please.
That's the annual standard deviation.
Standard deviation is
What's my standard deviation?
64% annual.
What's my number of years?
3 months time, which is
I should leave it like this, have you?
no
3 to year 1/4.
0.25.
Please always convert your months to years. Please always convert it to years for option price and don't leave it as 3 months. Convert it to years. So that's 0.25 years. Oh yeah. So to the rest, this D1 formula, they always give me a headache. So you say D1 equals. I hate this formula so much when I'm writing no reward.
Let me.
So you say lean
PA over PE
PA over PE
plus bracket open arrow plus 0.5 0.5 standard deviation squared bracket T.
Olayinka Davis, I know so you never hear this formula before. For where?
Divided by standard deviation square root of time.
Thank you very much, madam. Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
What was my PA in the question?
PA is 10.
P is the share price, please. The call option price is your exercise price. That's 11 plus what's our R? 0.08. This 0.5 is constant, please. Standard deviation 0.64 times 0.25 and SD is 0.64 0.25. Please, you need to be very careful here. Very, very careful, please. It's board mass. Very is so do one. First do this first one. Do this lane. Let's do it one by one for people that have never been in my option pricing class before. So do one. So what is 10 divided by 11?
0.9099.
0.9099.
9111. 91.
I won't change them now. 91. So for this other one now, for this other side, please listen. It's bracket of division. So first do 0.64 squared. So this is 0.25. What is 0.64 squared?
Zero 0.4096.
Multiplied by 0.5.
0.2048.
Multiplied by 0.25.
0.0512.
Add it to the 0.08.
0.1312.
0. Point what?
1312.
0.
1312. 0.1312.
Yeah, what is this? What is 0.64 square? 0.25.
0.32.
0.32.
So let me still go back. My D1. So what is my lean of this thing? Lean is on your calculator, please. Is that thing that looks like IN? Is lean? Is a function on your calculator? The function on your calculator, you see the LN. It looks like IN. It looks like IN like this. You just put LN this thing there. What do I have?
Minus 0.0953.
Eh?
Minus 0.0953.
I didn't get that.
Minus
Minus
0.0953.
0.09.
Minus 0.0953.
0953.
53.
See, I'm doing one by one. It's because of you people. Oh yeah. So what do I have? If you subtract this from this divided by this, what do I have?
0.121.
0.112.
Eh?
0.112.
For our D1,
Yes.
what is minus this plus this? I think I've made a mistake.
0.03.
359.
I think we have made a mistake.
That
Hold on.
calculation of that 0.08, I don't think that is correct though.
Hold on. Let's do this one again.
It's
So
supposed to be 0.0712.
0.0712.
Yes, 0.0712.
That's calculation, yeah.
Where you have your
confirm.
0.13.
Somebody confirm it, please.
Yes, correct it to 0.0712.
0712.
Yeah. What do I have as my D1? Person don't get Canada for you.
Oh.
We have minus 0.074. Minus 0.74.
Minus 0.0.
0.075.
4 decimal, please.
0.074.
4 decimal.
0753.
0.743.
Which one am I writing now?
0.753.
So these are our D1. So let's go and get our ND1. Since they said it should be denoted by ND1. So now do so let's How do I? Okay. Are you laughing, madam?
Because I don't even know what to check now.
No, you know what? So let's do like this. So you do split it. So do something like this. So you now say here you say 1 minus say so you split it now. So you have so you check 0. Someone should me check 0 under 7. What do I have?
You say 0 under 7.
580. 2580. 0.0279.
0 under 7 is not here. Is there?
0.0279.
0.
She's
That
correct.
means
0.79.
0.0 under 7.
0.0279.
0.0279.
279.
Okay. I'll say plus let me check 0. Let me check. The first one you check was 0.0 under 7, Abi?
Under 7. Yes.
You want to check 0. Do you have 0.5 under 3 then?
0.2019.
0.2019.
0.2019. Hold on. Do something for me. 0.2019. Hold on. No. Somebody help me press this on calculator. 0.0319 minus 0.0279. Input on calculator.
Can you say it again?
0.00.
That's 0.004.
What I said you should put was 0.0319 minus 0.0279.
Yeah,
0.004.
0.004.
Okay. And that thing I told you to check, what did you say it was? 0.5 under 3.
That's
2019.
0.2019.
0.2019.
I've done something very wrong.
Mm.
I'm trying to look for it. Let me check.
ND1
Hold on.
formula is it not 0.5 plus and minus what you got from your D1?
Listen, are we trying to get the 0.075 TV under the distribution table?
Please, can somebody tell me how we got that figure 0.7 something, because I'm still getting a different thing entirely, please.
Same here.
You need to solve for everything in the bracket first.
You have to use board mass.
I used board mass and I'm getting
I think
0.0637.
but try to
the
do it
denominator
again. If
here
you
is
give you
even 0.
0.712.
One minute, please. I'm trying to check this in this.
I don't have negative.
Do 0.64 raised to power 2. Hello?
Sister, I'm with you. Oh, I'm doing it.
Yeah, 0.64 raised to power 2 multiplied by 0.5.
Times 0.5.
Yes.
I got, I've done that.
Add it to 0.08.
plus 0.08. Okay.
Then multiply by 0.25. What do you have?
0.0712. God bless you.
Amen. I need to.
I'm coming. I'm trying to stop the Mm-hmm. Okay. What's the answer again? I don't go find calculator myself. I'm trying to see where this might come from. Coming 0.734. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me do like this. Oh. You know what, cool? It didn't work. Trying to do something. Just hold on, give me 1 minute, please. Don't sleep.
Sir, you have all the time.
I don't know, make I no sleep. People should look at it too. I think so.
Sorry, sir. Can I say something?
I'm listening to you.
ND1 is 0.5 plus or minus standard deviation of 0.0753. So it's going to be 0.5 plus or minus 0.0279. That's all.
It would not. Don't think it would work. Tell me what is those things you said again.
You were checking for what I've been solving, like even under the notes that you gave when I was studying for the option pricing. ND1 is supposed to be 0.5 plus or minus the standard deviation of what you got in D1. So ND1 is supposed to be 0.5 plus or minus 0.0279. That should be your ND1. You are not adding
Okay,
your
not one
0.53.
minus. I think
Not
you're
one
supposed to.
minus.
One minus is
It's
supposed to
supposed
be
to be
n.
0.5 plus minus the standard deviation of what you got in D1.
No, but I think it's supposed to use the 0.53 multiplied by how I call it, the difference between the
Because
number we
if you're
got
looking for
and the next number.
the standard deviation,
Yeah,
you check
that's
for 0.0 under 0.07. That's what will give you
Then what
0.0279.
will happen to the remaining 5.3? You have to look for that
the
one as well.
0.52. That will be for the next figure after
Which
0.0.
It will be
yes,
for
the
the
next
next,
figure minus
yes, for the
the
ND2.
initial one. Are you sure?
But that's when
Thank you
you
very
use
much.
0.053 for ND2.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all all the suggestions that was brought. Eshigoni.
Hello,
Now,
sir.
now,
Let me go back to what I was doing. Let me cancel this. Dum, 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 dum. Now, first of all, not first of all, Seth. The suggestion of if you want to get you cannot use this other app for ND2. It would not work. Why won't it work? It will not work because it would not work because you're supposed to use this now. So once you now get your D2, it's your D2 that you're gonna use to check your ND2, which is D1 for ND1, D2 for ND2, which is fine. Now, or where the mistake should have been is that there's no mistake in what we did. What we did is actually very correct. But the thing is, normally before, there are two ways that I can use to, how would I say it? There are two ways that we used to solve this thing before. Listen, no. If my team had to plug my laptop on, I no plug on this thing that last one. Sorry, 1 minute. Came inside to plug my laptop, I don't forget. Okay, so I'm saying that there are two ways we used to do this thing before. Yeah. So the way we used to do it before is that's the first method I was trying, which is the one you do 1 minus, you split this thing into 2. So you do the 0.07, you check 0.0 under 7, you have 0.53, you check here. That's the way we used to do it before. But now things have changed. We are in the golden age. So now what we now do now is the one that we've been doing. This one was just supposed to have been 2 decimal here now. It's also just have 0.0 something. Then just check that in our books. That's just what we should have just done. We should have rounded this up to 2 decimal. What I'm saying is before we used to use 4 decimal. So if we had used 4 decimals, we would have splitted it, which is this thing I was trying to do before. So this is what you would have done before. Now it's no more allowed. So if you check some textbooks, some olden textbooks, you see like this. But it's not allowed anymore. So what we do now is round this up to 2 decimal place. Then we just check that 2 decimal. So for 2 decimal
0.08.
So that's 0.08. Approximately 0.08. So yeah, so what do I have? What's my 0 under 8? So this
0.319.
So your ND1 equals to what? 0.0319. 0.what?
0.0319.
Sir, please, is equal to 0.5 minus what you have from the table.
We know.
What's my ND1, please? So it is 0.5
minus.
No, it's negative now.
It's negative. 0.0319.
So what do I now have finally?
$0.4681.
Give me 2 decimal.
0.47.
Lobaton.
Hello, sir.
I'm with you.
Yeah, there is a way I did this, which I got this 0.47 directly.
I did it.
Yeah, this is what I did actually. I checked for that 0.0 under 7. So I write out the figure.
Yes.
Then I check for the next one, which is 0.008. So I subtract 0.319 from 0.0279. Then multiply by 0. I subtract 0.0. Sir.
It will work. I know what you're trying to do. It would work.
Okay, sir.
Mm. So what you're saying you did was you checked 0.0 under 7, you added it to 0.5. You now splitted this, you now checked 0.08, subtracted it from this 0.07, multiplied it by 0.53.
Yes, sir. Yes, exactly.
It will work. But that's what I was trying to say, that is the olden way. It would work. As long as you shall know what you're trying to do. So this is our ending one now. So now let's now calculate the total number of call option that needed for delta edge now. So you now come here. So you now say let's say
So are we not doing ND2?
Are we not doing what?
Are we not doing ND2?
No, they said ND1 should represent our delta edge. We are done with that. They say ND1.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Now say let y equals number of call options. Number of call options needed for delta edging. So you come here, say just say hold on, say quantity, say delta per unit, then say total, say total delta. So let's start with shares. What are the number of shares that we have?
20 million shares.
Delta per unit is 1.00. That one is constant though. 20. This thing, it's just drama I'm doing. It's drama. You don't need to do all these ones. I'm just trying to.
So na total you
Because I
write
know.
total.
I told you guys before. Anything that I know, I always like to be extra dramatic. But all these ones I'm doing, you don't need it. Just watch what I'm trying to do. So you now come here. So the delta per unit of the quantity of we want to get the total number of shares, total number of calls option that you need. So we are representing with S. So we say our delta unit for this one is 0. I think we said we had 0.47. So you can now come here and say 0.47x. So if you add this together, you should just be looking at me. You now say, you do like this, now 20,000, 20 million plus 0.47x.
7x.
Now listen to me. What I'm saying is you don't need to do all these ones. You could just, as long as you've represented with number of options here from here, you can just come here. Just make it a subject of formula. You could just come here and say something like this. Say 20,000 equals to, or 20,000, not 20,000, 20 million plus 0.47x equals 0. You can be like this too. You don't need to be dramatic like me. It's just me that likes to put extra sugar to everything. So this one too would have worked. So you now come here and say you divide both sides by 0.47x. So what do you now have? So you're now saying your x equals to 20,000 or 20 million, sorry. 20 million divided by 0.47. Sort of.
42,553,191.
42 million 553
55
191 192.
192.
191. Sorry, sir. If you are dividing it, is it not supposed to be minus?
If you are what?
If we are dividing it, is it not supposed to be minus? Because 20 million crossed over equal sign.
Like this, Abi?
Yes.
Okay. Now, listen to me. This is where one of the challenges. There's no challenge actually, sure, but so you need this amount of calls. So you just come here and say 42. So I can click conclusion. $42 million 553,991 991
191
191 calls needs to be sold to Delta Hedge or let me just say for Delta Hedge and then let me say to Delta Hedge for Delta Hedge. Is there sorry, is there any other thing in that particular question?
Let's check, sir. No. It's the big question that has better.
Okay, so let's do that real quick. I wanted to give you one analogy regarding this, but hold on, let me confirm first. Let me make more research. You know me, I don't like to give forcing because what I've seen, that's the way it works. But let me also check some ECC past question and some solutions. Let me see that it's confirmed that is the way it works. Before I say, let me give you a check. All my checks are always tested and trusted. But this one, I never test them. I'm not so sure. But anyways, this is the answer to this. So the B part, oh yeah, time has gone. What I was supposed to do with the B part? That's supposed to do in the B part. People don't go sleep. Oh. That's supposed to do in the B part. Oh yeah. Miss Umi.
Portfolio theory.
Miss Umi inactive.
The expected return. Calculate the betas and required rate of return of securities A, B, and C.
Calculate the beta. So what are the formulas that we can use to calculate beta? You can go. Yeah.
I think you can use covariance and regression. Is it regression? What's it called?
Variance of the security
Correlation.
of the security with the market. Then you divide it by the standard deviation of the market.
We have about 4 formulas. I want the 4. Just tell me the name. We have 4 ways to determine
Covariance.
Beta.
Correlation.
Is
it regression?
Yes, there's one regression.
Then I can't remember the last one.
Don't try. Now, based on these information that we have in this question, which one are we using?
We have covariance in this question.
Covariance.
Covariance.
So we are using covariance, Abi. So you will now say, please, it's based on the information that you have that you will use to determine. You will now say calculation of beta using covariance. So you now come here now, you say your beta is equals to what? What's the formula? What's the formula? You want to use
The
covariance.
covim over standard
Covariance.
deviation
Covariance over
Covariance of
standard
security of the
deviation
market over variance of the market.
Covariance of the
variance
market
of the market.
over variance of the market. So let's start now. So for security, so let's say for security A, so let me say, so let's say security A. So what's the covariance of the market? Hmm?
0.025.
0.025.
0.0256.
650.
Like this.
Yes, sir.
What's the variance of the market? What's the variance of the market? Hmm.
12%.
12% care. What is the variance of the market?
105.7.
105.7. Níbo ni ẹ ti wá?
15%. That's the square of 15%.
That standard deviation was
15% is standard
15%
is that
deviation.
square.
10.87 root uh root of the standard deviation.
What's my answer? It's not rocket science now. It's grammar. What is variance? Is variance what is variance? Is variance not standard
225.
deviation squared?
Standard deviation squared.
So this is your variance.
1.14.
The madam that gave me that answer, thank you there.
Thank you,
Because
sir.
they were arguing with you on it. So what's my
So
variance of
please,
the
sir, sorry, please how did we get 0.15?
the question?
She don't
0.15
dey
is
sleep. Oh.
see, it's a standard deviation of 15%.
Okay, thank you.
So standard deviation is the variance is the square of standard deviation. So that's what we just say. Yeah. What do I have next? What's my covariance of security B? Oh, yeah.
0.018675.
0.01865 like this.
Yes.
What do I have?
Zero point 0.83.
0.83.
Security single
0.029. 0.025.
0.029
0.025.
0.025. What do I have?
1.29.
1.29.
1.29.
So we've gotten our beta now. What does this say we should get?
Expect required rates of return.
Required return.
See, as you people cannot say required return very well again. I still have one more question, whether people like it or not. So if you want to get your required return, you use your CAPM now. I've told you before. You use your CAPM. So you now say KE. Look at column K. You know, look at say return.
Arba.
So what are risk free for
4%.
4%.
so 4?
Beta is
12%.
1.14.
1 point.
Market return is 12%.
13%. 13.2. 13.12. Sorry.
Hold on, let me check something. No, okay. Yeah, what do you say it is?
13.12.
13.12%. Return of income.
$10.64.
9.3.
10.64.
10.64.
This Covaria has confused. If I see him from exam, I go jump am on.
As simple as simple now. So what's that? What's the
14.32.
14.32.
1.29. 14.32.
global term?
I think that's all. Very sure what for.
Is there a C part?
Yes.
Yeah, there
Yes,
is.
sir.
This one's where securities.
Oh, wow. They won't kill us. Yeah, what's the C part?
You don't see what they talk now.
For 3 marks, so.
Not
What's
to
the C
jump
part?
from and pass.
What's the C part saying?
So there's B2.
There's B2K.
There is V2 now. There is
There's
V3.
IR. Yes.
Stop now. What's B2?
In the table below, you have market consensus forecast of 12-month price target, ex-div, and the expected dividend growth rate of securities. I think that's what falls under the C.
Hold on, okay.
I think it's
Hold on,
linked.
Yeah, they're linked. I don't
Already
think that's
see.
C on its own because it has a continuation of III. So I think that is still B.
shall look at it.
Yeah, yeah, market
So you should complete the required
Play
stock
the
price.
details and you've calculated this one. In the table below, you have market consensus forecast, active and inflated dividend growth rate.
As BI.
Okay. Yeah, so we're supposed to calculate the expected dividend now. Yeah. So what are the so it's just basically us. Yeah, we just go there now. We just go the dividend. That's just basically it. We have the growth rate. I think we have figures for dividend. Yeah. Just go there now. So that will be our expected dividend. So you just come here, say I think that's BII now. Wow. One question. It's pure wickedness. So you say expected Expected dividends. So say security, is equal to what's dividend?
1.3.
1.30.
What's the good rate?
12%.
What do I have?
1.456.
One.
Hmm?
456.
0.156. Not 12%. Okay, times 1 point.
Yes, now 1.12.
Okay.
So you still have what?
1.456.
One. Security.
Dividend is 18. Growth rate 10%.
10.64.
Gamma, you hear me? What do I have?
19.8.
19.8.
Miss Chika. Absent.
Sir, I'm still awake, oh.
Yeah, active.
Very, very, sir.
Miss Blessing, my 3 co-hosts, nowhere to be found. I only have one left. Miss Blessing. Oh yeah.
I didn't say you only have one left.
I'm
You'd have
still
called.
here. I'm just
You'd have.
humble.
You'd have called you like 3 billion times, Miss Omi.
He did not call me.
Nowhere
She
to be
went to
found.
sleep and she woke up.
What's my dividend? 22, I mean.
24.42.
Yes.
Yeah. 22.
Total answer.
1.11.
24.42.
What's my growth rate first now?
11.
1 point.
1.1.
24.42.
Right.
Hey, don't tire. But you know that according to this question now, because now we need to compare, we need to actually compare, we need to compare this, we need
To
to
the
get,
actual rate.
we need to get a price, we need to get in our question, we have to say, let me show you what I'm saying. Look at this question now. We have a forecasted price, don't we? Look at this table. So we have a price target. Now we need to get a required price. Now, how do we get that required price now? We've gotten our expected dividend. We've gotten our expected dividend. We've gotten our beta.
Yes,
Are you guys with me?
Yes, we are with you. Carry on.
We've gotten expected dividend. We've gotten beta. So the only thing is just go and multiply by this actual price now, so that we get our required price.
Hi. On top 15 marks.
So is that forecasted price? Is that forecasted price that will now compare with that required price, so that we now decide if it's overvalued, undervalued, or properly valued? But before you get that required price, they've given you a forecasted price in this question. Bam. You've gotten your dividend growth, you've gotten your dividend. Fine. So the next thing now is just go and multiply this dividend. So instead of using that one that we used, instead of using all those normal, so just carry this your this your dividend price like this 107, like this 107 618, multiply by that growth. Multiply by that growth, then you now add it to your beta. Then that is your required price. Low button.
We did not low button anything, no.
I saw I go jump and pass for on top 7 marks.
So I know clear.
It
no clear. This one no enter.
At all.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, yeah. So this is what we'll do now. I'm trying to look for a better. Okay, it will be better now. So I think this one should work. I hope it works. So let's do our what I'm trying to calculate. Let's say calculation now. Let's say calculation of required price. Let's say calculation of required price. Now, listen to me, calculation of required price. Now they've given us an actual price, Abi. We've gotten our own,
Yes.
we've gotten our return, we've gotten our cost of our return, our rate of return. This thing we got here now. We've gotten our rate of return here. Let's use this rate of return. Let's use this rate of return to grow the actual price. Yes, now it's just like us basically saying maybe we want to like us trying to discount, like us raising something up. What I'm saying is, see now they've given you the actual prices. So what you now want to do is the actual prices now. You cannot use the actual prices as a required price now. And what the format says is required price. We cannot use actual price as required price. But you've gotten required rate of return, which is what we did here. Sorry, excuse me, which is what you did here. You've gotten your required return. And why not just go and use your actual price to multiply your required return so that you get your required price? But let me come again. What I'm saying is the format of portfolio theory should be is expected return minus required return, Abi.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good.
You get
Now
alpha.
in this question, there is no expected return, but they give us a forecasted price, which is still almost the same thing with expected return. Forecasted, expected.
Okay.
Now, but for required return, we don't have any information on required return. The only on our required price, not required return, on required price, is price we are comparing, not return. All the ones we used to compare is return, the percentage. But for this one, we don't have any expected return information. It's expected price, which is the forecasted price. So we cannot use this required return. Okay, do you want to use 13.12 to be comparing what's our forecasted price? 122.45. You know, go now. This one is in Naira. You guys don't get what I'm saying. That our required return is in percentage, is a rate. You cannot use rate to compare price.
Okay.
You cannot use that percentage to compare price. So you need to use that required return multiplied by the actual price so that you can get the required price gone. So that you cannot use the required price to compare this forecasted price.
Okay.
It's not hard. Oh yeah, this is what I'm saying. Let me do it so you see. No, all of now they look me like this. Calculation of required price. So you now say stock A. So stock A. So what is the actual price of stock A?
107.
107.
107.
107. You now multiply it now. What is the required return of stock A?
13.12.
13. But don't forget, we are going into by it. We are going into, you now say 1 point. What is it? 13 point 13.13.
13.12.
So I say 1.1312. Abi?
Yes, sir.
But another cheat sheet or another problem now is don't forget that inside the required price, you add your dividend.
What's the value of my dividend? Add 1.456. Add the
Okay.
dividend. What do I have?
Yeah. Oh,
So
Tilo.
please, why are we growing it?
122.58.
Why what?
122.58.
See, madam, what we are trying, somebody asked me a question. What we are just trying to do is still normal. So let me say, I don't want to formula, but let's say what we are trying to do is say required price equals to actual price 1 plus G plus dividend. This is basically what we are doing. It's just the way we've always been growing our stuff now. We cannot just, how would I say it? You cannot just multiply this by the return. You multiply by the return, we will just take the percentage of it now. It's mathematics. Okay, let's do it. Madam, let me and you try it. 13.12%. Take 13.12% of 107. You will give me something like 20.
14.0384.
14.0384. See what I'm saying? So like you are not accounting for the return. What you are just doing there, you are not calculating the required price. You're just taking the percentage of it. But if you want to account for the whole price, that's why we are growing it. So what it means is the return on that particular price is going to increase. The actual price is 107. They are now saying that on this 107, there's still another required return of this particular percentage of it. So if you don't want to go it, you can do that 13.12%. What did you say it was? What did you say it is? 14 point.
14.0384.
That 14.0384. Add it again to 107. It will give you the same thing this old bracket will give you. Hey, I don't speak rubbish. Madam, somebody tell me do 107 times 1.131. So this figure alone, what do I have?
122.49.
122.4. Let me write it somewhere. 122.49. Like this, shall we?
That's the whole figure. Plus
No,
That's
dividend.
121.
121.04.
21.04.
121.04.
0.04.
That's just 107 times this 1.
Yes, sir.
So we are now do. So what is now 0.1312 times 107? What is 13.12% of 107?
14.04.
Add it to 107. It's supposed to give you this thing now.
Okay, yes.
So it's still the same thing we are doing. It's still the same. It's just like you saying it's increasing by. That's just basically what we are doing. And you add your dividend. Yeah, what do I have?
122.49.
Let me round it up.
122.50.
What are we raising to the power of? Is it naira? Or is it million?
Naira.
Is naira. Naira.
Just naira, not million.
Yes,
No
sir.
million naira.
Okay. So let's do stock B.
Stock B will
Sorry,
be
not stock B, security B.
This is one.
So what's the actual price?
618.
Are we growing it to it now?
618. What's the good with? Also, what's the required return that we got? 10.64.
Okay.
1.1064. What's the dividend?
19.80.
What do I have?
703.
703.
703.56.
703.55 guinea.
6.
Into security see.
One three
But so we
five
need to
nine.
approximate to 60 now.
You can approximate, but it's fine to have, but it's me that no approximate for reasons best known to me. Why? This is 122.5. It will still work, sha. See the question. See what I'm comparing it with. 122.5. I just want it to be the same so I can say it's properly valued. Do you get what I'm doing? You don't get it. You know, the question says I should consider the results now. What will be your strategy? So if you're supposed to say undervalued, properly valued. So if I still say 122.49, it will still be the same thing. So I'm just saying so that I can say it's properly valued. So that's why I rounded that first one up. Yeah. My security, what's the actual price?
350.
What?
1350.
1350. What's the updated?
14.32.
14.32.
14.32. What's the dividend?
Plus
24.42.
24.42.
24.42.
What do I have?
1567.74.
567.
7.74.
So you're not going to compare them now. They're not done. So you're not going to say summary now. You're going to say summary. So let's do it table. Let's do maybe 4 by 5. So make everybody they sleep like this. It's better. Sales class is peaceful. So
We
now
don't tire.
I still have one more question. I'm sorry.
Sayo.
People actually think I'm joking.
We are ready.
Wallahi, you're joking.
No, Wala. We did here
Let's fire
today.
on.
Well, with you, fire on.
Fire on, sir.
Even if you
Me,
tell
I'm
me
not
not
with you.
It's now or never.
Listen,
I'll cough it up for you.
we don't be sweating this matter. Is this stock A, stock B, stock C? What's it?
Forecast price is 107.
Huh? No.
That's the actual price.
Forecast price is 122.5.
122.50.
122.50.
So we can't see your screen.
I can't see screen again.
We can share it to your network. Shebi una see me in file.
The screen is frozen.
Hey, John now. Is that the reason why the screen went off? Because it says
Should release the screen, oh.
The screen is there.
People should release it too.
Now people will want go sleep. Now them freeze them.
I
think
make I want to sleep another.
the only half of you remain for this class. Everybody quiet.
Hey, Joe.
You. We are still here.
He's out already.
Lobaton.
Attila.
Today they come back.
I beg. Tomorrow is Monday.
We come back.
Tomorrow is a work
Already told us to close by
no
1
go
today.
fear woman, ba.
Tomorrow is Monday.
Una never collect leave. You still they go work.
We still dey go work.
We still dey go work.
I bet sack your boss. May you collect it.
We are closing by 1
No go
today.
sack our same that sack our boss.
Sack your boss. Give them sack letter.
I really oh.
Then after I can make where you go continue.
She na them one certificate. and they are stressing you.
That is not funny.
Wait, our lecturer said I should not go. He sent
So
a
we
message.
should not go.
We did. Wait for us. We did.
Now here we did
Jesus.
today. Let me see how many people remain. We don't come out to 88 people.
You said the 88 for the
We are 80.
four.
You never finished 88. We are 80 in the class.
We are 80.
Inside the
Total of
80 for
100 plus.
Inside the
Inside
80,
the
40,
80, be like say
40 not
40,
free.
don't go sleep.
they sleep on top of their phone.
I blame anybody.
Ah, no. You
Well,
don't
is
blame
Now
not.
when
them,
you reach
then.
there, you hang your boots before uncle.
And this last one where they solve nothing they enter, just they look good now.
Mr. Uchenna. You don't talk say you dey pass now. Say if you see am, you go waka pass.
Oh, God.
Because of 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 marks.
You
This is
will
what
come
I
and
look
waste your time. Ah, no.
That 334 marks, they make sense too.
But it's
The
long
thing
now.
long now, but the thing long
Pretty
now.
long for 3 marks now.
It's just a waste
It's
of time.
long actually, but it's not really hard. It's just the kwana too plenty. I can't lose hope. And they like the question.
Sorry, who is
Who
this?
they yan say you know how?
President.
How you go know wetin for 3 marks? You go come
For
begin
3
to kill
marks.
yourself.
I beg you.
They say
I
people
beg
have
you.
turned my class to people have turned my class to market.
Sorry,
Oh,
Sorry,
we are
sir. That
we are
may
waiting
hope
for
you
you.
will come back again.
Nice
So
one,
keep
nice
us
one.
away.
Before you come back.
No, wala. My internet died, so okay.
Maybe it's a sign.
So country
Welcome back.
hard though. Tomorrow is Monday.
Who signed?
Now, Sunday we should continue now. Which one beside?
Continue, please. Continue.
Never take leave. It's not the week
We
that you
never
should
take
leave.
Leave, K.
Nobody
Sister,
they
we
give
still
me
they
leave.
go
Oh.
work. Oh. We still they go work.
Nobody they give leave.
Leave. Oh.
We are on our own.
Oh yeah,
Nobody send us good like.
shall give you for cash price.
122.50.
For stock bingo, or security. What am I writing stock?
740.00.
Hold on, make I change this one to security first. Secure. Yeah, so for B is what?
740.00. For C is 15.00.
15.00. For my required price, income.
122.50.
So, Mr. This is what I was explaining that I could have written 122.49 also, but like I want it to be the same since it's just approximation so that I can come here and say it's properly valued. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
702.56.
703.56.
This one there.
7.74.
1567.
1567.74.
So what's my conclusion for this one?
Properly valued.
Properly valued.
That's
This
new.
one,
This one is
Undervalued.
Undervalued.
Undervalued and overvalued.
Overvalued.
Then should we buy or we should not buy?
No, go tell me that one.
Undervalued.
You buy.
Overvalued, you sell.
We sell. Fairly properly valued. We sit down they look.
We keep.
Undecided.
So overvalued. So what's going to be so that's what they were asking, that what would have been your strategy? So you will say conclusion. The strategy would have been
to sell security
C.
C because it is overvalued and buy more security because it is
undervalued.
Security should be held onto because it is properly valued. Do you have any question? Fast.
No. No.
Let me just have another question.
No question.
I not
Question
understand this
is
last
like,
one. No.
Which last one
Excuse
is it?
me, sir.
Hold on, please.
Everything
Excuse
that
me,
you
sir. So meaning that
every
require
One by one now, please.
everything that you taught me I know, but this one I know now.
From where? From where?
From the beginning. I quickly waiting now. I quickly check my options. At least I can answer 5 and 7 perfectly. This one I go jump on.
Well, but just try to look at it again. I don't think there's anything there. Yeah, ma'am. Listen, Miss Bukola, you can talk to me fast.
okay, sir. Please, my own question has to do with the required and the forecast price. Meaning that if is required is lower, it means undervalue, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sir, please move to your conclusion. Let's be concluding together, sir.
Hold on. So, yeah. I'm going to look at something. 1 minute, please. Okay. No, wala. I'm trying to put this in the no pool. I think it works now. Because if you subtract this from this, it gives you negative. Abi? Negative, overvalued, positive, undervalued.
Yeah.
Abi now, no pool. So if you do this minus this, it gives you positive.
Yes.
So it's undervalued. If you do this minus this, it gives you negative. So it's overvalued. So it works. I don't go speak the one way when I don't know again.
I know no poo. I know no poo, but I don't understand how you calculate that.
How we calculated this required price?
Yes, sir.
Just when you are done, when you are
no.
watch use this formula.
Okay.
The steps we've been coming from this required return. We needed required return. Okay, let me just explain for the last time before I go to my last question. Now, we needed to calculate required price. What I'm telling you is, according to the question, if the question had listened to me, if the question had given us the expected return is different, we would have come and compared this return to that expected return. But the question did not give us expected return. The question gave us expected forecasted price or expected price. That's what it means. So we cannot just come and compare return to price now. Cannot compare return to price. So the only thing that makes sense for you to do is this your return. Go and use it to grow the actual price that is given to you in the question. They gave you actual price apart from forecast price. You've gotten your required return. So it's because you need required price, not actual price. Required price is different from actual price. Just now, I'm doing a transaction. I'm requiring 1 million naira. Does that mean that's the exact money I will get? No, now. So required price is different from actual price. So you need to go and multiply your required return by your actual price so that you can get required price. But the thing is, the question now asks, we've forecasted our dividend also in the question. So we just added dividend to this explanation I just gave you to get our required price. Then we compared our required price to our forecasted price to do our conclusion.
Okay.
It's nothing,
Okay.
nothing too
I
much.
know. I will look at it again when you send the material.
I know you. I know at the end of the day you still jump it, yeah, but no, but no. So, which question should we solve? This one is too much. Let me look at. Where's that
Sir,
honeycomb?
sir,
If we're
good
going
night.
to
Oh.
solve a question, can we just
Nothing
solve a
remains to
theory
be said
question?
again. No.
Let's not do
Sir, good
calculation.
night. Oh.
Abeg o.
With
Let's
Jesus
do this.
joy.
Sir, question 12.
We
Question
Let's
can
talk
do
12.
about.
question 15 or 16 theory,
Madam,
so
you
we
don't
can
say
go
good
to
night
bed.
already.
No, hold on, 1 hour, please. 1 hour. That
You
theory questions I kept there. It's not me that will solve it. I just kept it there so that you go and solve. These people know I don't have strength for theory. Make I come here, they
theory will
follow
make
you.
us sleep.
Make I follow you. Come here, they read theory. Say I didn't know. I lie. Let's do this question. Say fast. It's not too much. Mr. Come back here first. You don't
But
go.
now where work? Bangani Yangad.
You should give me
You know,
10 minutes. I'll finish it. Just give me 10 minutes.
Mr. You won't fall our hand. Oh.
okay.
Fire
I dey wake
on.
up by
There's
4
no
o'clock.
Give me 10 minutes. I'll finish it. 10,
That person
15
that
minutes.
saying
That
fire.
question is not plenty.
Huh?
I don't start. We don't finish by now.
The
It's
fire
okay.
on
No,
start.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, Miss Umi.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take leave now. Wait till
Yeah,
they
Miss
happen.
Umi. Read. Let's do it fast.
Honeycomb.
Question reading. Question what?
Question 12, honeycomb.
Okay. Honeycomb PLC has issued 10% convertible loan stock, which is due for redemption in 10 years' time, that is December 31, 2025. The option to convert is open only for another 2 years. If conversion does not take place by December 31, 2017, the option will lapse. The issue was sold to the public at a price of 920 naira for 1,000 naira of convertible loan stock. The conversion rate at January 1, 2016 was 250 equity shares for 1,000 naira of stock. Non-convertible loan stock in a similar risk class is presently yielding 12%. The market price of Honeycomb PLC equity shares has been increasing steadily over time, reflecting the performance of the company. The shares currently pay a dividend of 0.30 per share. The current price of the convertible security is 960 naira, and each share is currently valued at 3 naira. A holder of the convertible loan stock is considering whether to sell his holdings or continue to hold the stock. Ignore taxation while answering the questions required. A. What is the value of the security as simple unconvertible loan stock? B. What is the expected minimum annual rate of growth in the equity share price that is required to justify the holder of convertible loan stock holding on to the security before the option expires? C. What recommendation would you make to the holder of the security and why? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Umi. God bless you. Before I continue, you guys should do something for me. Please, if you know you are listening to me and you are active, can you raise up your hand? If you are happy and you know, raise up your hand. I don't say singing, raise up your hand. So I want to count. I have students in class now. It's about 30, 32. I have
Say we'll
students in
die
class.
here.
Let's
We
fire
just
on.
also
Fire on. I have students in class.
Yeah,
Let's
well,
go.
Marco, I like him
Do we bring
moving.
down our hands, sir?
Yeah?
Can we bring down our hands now?
Yes,
What?
please.
Okay. Yeah, I don't
Yes,
know
you
how
can.
to raise your hand.
Yeah, what's the name of the company? Honeycomb, Barry.
Honeycomb, sir.
Yes.
Honeycomb, yeah.
Question. What's the name of the question? Question.
Question 12.
Question 12.
Honeycomb PLC.
There's no. They said there's no sleep for the wicked.
Yes.
People should leave sleep.
Science question 12.
I will tell you. Sorry. I will change it. Anything for you.
What are we supposed to calculate first?
The value of the security as symbol on convertible loan stock.
So you
Oh
say,
shit.
so that our voice is clear. You know there is no sound of no sign of weakness.
We live here.
Termination of current market value. Now, don't forget what I told you guys about convertible bond. Let me first bring out my variables first. Oh, yeah, what are my variables?
Forex.
Coupon.
Number of redemption, 10 years.
What's my coupon?
10%.
12%.
10%.
20%.
And
What's my coupon payment?
100 naira.
10.
100.
Is 1,000 naira.
1,000.
1,000.
It's 10. It's 100.
Looking at the year 1000, the year 100, and the year
Your
It's
coupon
1,000.
100 naira.
coupon payment.
No,
100
it's
naira.
100. Face value is 1,000.
Coupon payment is like interest
100,
now.
10% of 1,000.
10% of 1000 now. That's the amount of interest you'll be paying. You'll be paying 100 naira. What's the number of years?
Please, where did you people see 10%? I beg, no vessel.
It's
I dey look
10%
am.
The
convertible
first
loan.
sentence of the question now. The first line.
Okay, I've seen it. Thank you.
What's
Oh,
our number of years?
10
10.
years.
2016 to 2020.
Do we have okay, so our redemption value is what?
1,000.
1,000.
Hey.
Redemption value is 1000. What does our
Mm.
cost of debt? Do you have cost of debt due to maturity?
Yes, 12%.
Now, don't forget what I told you with convertible bonds. You know that what this bond is telling you.
Yield is 12%.
Yeah, that's cost of debt. So now what this question is telling you is that this bond is convertible, fine. To how many number of shares?
250.
250.
250.
250, good. So this question now is telling you that this bond is convertible to 250. But if you don't want to take that 250 shares, you can come and take 1,000 naira. But you need to calculate how much, like you need to calculate how much the value of the shares, how much is everything, so that you can know which one. So that you can know which one that you want to pick. Either is the 250 or is the air, so that you can decide which one you want to go for. So now, next thing you need to do. So let me check something first. Let me make sure I'm doing the right thing. Okay, the first thing you to calculate is the value of the security as a simple unconvertible. Fine, brilliant. The question has settled itself. Listen to what I'm trying to do. Initially, if this question was not like this, if the question was calculate the value of the convertible bond. Listen to me, no, I'm shouting. If the question was calculate the value of the convertible bond, although they would have given you a growth rate in the question, Sha. So what you would have now done is, you would have now done something like this. You would have done something like this. You would have said, what's that formula I gave you earlier? P
Is equals to
1 plus
1
G
plus G raised to power N times R.
Good. Plus P 1 plus G is power N R. Now, what I'm saying is, if the question was calculate the question was calculate the value of the convertible, not unconvertible. I'm talking about convertible bond now, convertible. So you would have done this, they would have given you a growth rate. So you would have put in all this information there. Your P in the question, the current share price. What's the current share price?
920.
920.
Share price cannot be 19.
3 naira. 3 naira.
3 naira. So 3 naira is the share price. So this P now would have been 3, 1 plus, it would have given you a growth rate. I know there is no growth rate in the question. I know. How do I know? The B part already asked you to go and calculate growth rate now. So obviously there's no growth rate in the A part. But anyway, the question would have given you growth rate. So you would have gotten growth rate. Number of years. I think it's 10 years.
10.
Is it 10? Number of years it takes for conversion.
2 years.
It's 2 years, sir.
Third line.
It's 2 years
Third
for
line.
it's 2 years to conversion. So the N would have been 2. Then your R would have been the number of shares, which is how much?
250.
250 shares. So if you had multiplied everything together, you would have gotten a figure, maybe like 1,020, 980. So that figure is what you now compare to this redemption value. So whatever you now get, which one that is now higher, is what now becomes your new redemption. That's what you would have done. The question says calculate the value of a convertible bond. Convertible. But this question says unconvertible. So just calculate it like normally, like you are calculating normal value of bond. Normal. You just come here. So do your table. So say insert table. Say 5 by 4. Say your year, your item. People are professional students now. Then PM students have gone to sleep since. People to now to go and sleep. I lie. So discount factor. What's my discount factor?
12.
12%.
12%. Then your PV. So for my year now, so you say year 1 to 10 now.
Yeah.
You see my interest. What's 100? Somebody show me check the annuity of that. Let me check.
Can I
5 point. Ask me. 5 point.
This yeah, 0.
Please hold on with your question. Hold on with your question, please. Give me this figure.
5.6.
What do I have for this one? Discount factor. This one should be
0.3.
0. What?
32.
0.38.
Always put discount factor in 3 decimal major.
322.
So what do I have? 322. Confirm my figures, I beg.
887.
I know. So this is the answer to A part. This is the value of the unconvertible bond. As simple as that. As simple as that. So please let me take the question real quick.
Using 1,000 for redemption.
It's not in the question.
That's the face value. Just checking the question.
The face value of the bond is 1,000. Good shares of 1,000. 1,000. And the face value of a bond is usually 100 or 1,000. 100 or 1,000. And based on what you are seeing, it obviously cannot be 100. It cannot be selling something for 920, the public price. Then the face value will not be 100. I like. And then for 1,000, of course, it's 1,000. Yeah, somebody wanted to ask me something that time. Fast, please.
Yes, what I wanted to ask is, I thought this bond is sold at a discount.
So that the discount.
They said the issue was sold to the public at the price of 920 or 1,000. So I don't really understand that.
No, now The issue was sold to the public at a price of 920 for 1,000 of convertible loan stock. What we are doing is on convertible bond now. The question we are solving is unconvertible. This one is information for convertible, even though you don't even need it at the end of the day. But this information is convertible. But the question that we are solving is non-convertible. So are we there?
Yeah.
Mr. Amos, I hope that's fine.
Yes, sir.
So
So for
20
the
minutes
what?
long.
No vex. What's the big part of the question?
What is the expected minimum annual rate of growth that is to justify the hold of convertible loan stock?
So let's asking us for growth rate now, so you can take determination.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you now come here, you say, what's that? Oh, I should have not cleaned that formula. Oh, chim. So you say your P 1 plus G
Raised to power n.
Multiply by
So don't forget we are looking for. We are looking for the G. So let's bring out our variables. Our P here is our what?
Share price.
250.
Our current share price.
910. Okay. Short price.
Which is equal to what?
3 naira.
Our R is our what?
Number of what's it called?
Number of
Shares.
number of kidney.
Number of shares.
Number of shares
Just conversion.
converted to. Yeah.
Number of shares to be. Hello.
250. So yes. We don't know yet.
X.
Anyone you like. So we need to use our current market value. What's our current market value?
9. That's 3 naira now.
No current share price now.
Current
Current
pay.
market value.
750.
Go.
960.
Wow. The current price of the convertible bond is 960 now. I know the talk.
I say 960 now.
960. Now, so what we are trying to get now is, we are trying to determine our growth rate. And how do we get our growth? When we do, so this is what we are trying to do. So we now say, how do I explain it now? Do you guys remember, do you remember this particular formula that we use to determine our oh my Jesus Lord, our bond valuation, where we do if we don't want to use tabular method now, we don't want to use our normal MPV, that we use formula method. You know that this is what I'm saying.
IRR.
No, this is what I'm saying. So I'm saying, you know that
Over 1
how do we
plus
get our current market value? Should be is PV of interest, Abi, plus
Yeah.
PV
PV of of redemption.
of redemption value.
Redemption. But like this now we are doing conversion, so it will be PV of conversion value.
Okay.
It will be PV of conversion value. Good. But the problem, there's no problem, sure. But the thing is, okay, so let's do it like this now. So let's continue like this. You see what I'm saying? So what's our current market value here? We have 960 now.
960
equals to. So if I don't want to use this table, this particular one, I could use that tabular formula thing. This is what I'm saying. So you can do something like this. So what's our PV of interest? 100. Our interest is 100 now. 1 plus what's our yield to maturity, our discount?
12%.
So this thing I'm doing here is still practically the same thing with anybody that does MPV. But me, I cannot use MPV because you will see why I cannot use MPV now. Why I cannot use that table? You will say. So you can do this year one. It's 2 years now. So you have that 1 year. Where you say 100. 1. Sorry, let me get this here. You can see 1 plus 0.12 is to 2. Now, what you've done now, you've done PV of interest. So you remain conversion. So that's when you're not going to use that formula. So you now say plus. You now say this formula now is P plus 1 plus G. This is our conversion formula. So you're now saying our P is 3. Right, 3. Open bracket. The open bracket 1 plus G. Abi? G. Close the bracket. Our N is 2 years.
Yes.
And our redemption is 250. 3 times 250. 1 plus 0.2. I don't. It's about 2. So if you see some other books, like I always tell you, some other books can have this 100 at this same site. It's still the same thing you people will get. Some people can have 100 at this same side, maybe at the back of this thing. So if you check maybe past question, the way they solved it, they can just do 1 plus G squared times 50 times 100. It's the same thing people will get. With what we are doing is the same thing. So what they are assuming is at the end of year 2, is collecting both its conversion value and its interest together. Oh yeah. So now mathematicians. So you now say 960 equals to, what do I have for this first one?
We don't sleep.
89.3.
Let me add it to this 2. What do I have for this 2?
Um, 169.02. The both of them added together.
So let me just say 169 plus 3. So do this for me. Hold on first. What's 3 times 250?
750.
750. What is 1.12 is power 2?
1.2544.
1.25. Good. So once you're here, you can comfortably say what can you say now? So let's move.
I don't know what.
You don't know what to say.
Just
So let's
Together.
let's do
Wait
like
a
this.
second.
Move
Okay.
this. Let's move this 169 to this other side, then divide this side by 1.25. So what I'm saying is we're saying 960
minus
minus 169 equals to whatever 750, divide this side by 1.25. What do I have?
791.
We're doing 750 divided by 1.25, or what do I have?
600.
We're getting there. So what is 960 minus 169?
791.
791 equal to so divide both sides by 600.
1.32.
Wait first. So I have 1.32.
Yes.
So I have 1.32 equals to so for me now, where do we go?
find the square root of
Square root
1.3.
both sides.
Please,
Square root both sides.
here is the PO now, the current market price of 3 naira. We are not using it again.
So you can say
You've used it, sir.
let's open this bracket first now. 1.32. 1.32. That'll be minus 1 now. Minus 1 equals to G squared.
G squared. 0.32.
Minus 1.
Square root of G. Hi, Jesus.
So G squared. So what do I now have?
0.6.
So what is 1? So that's 0.7, 0.32. So you're saying 0.32 equals to G squared. So you can see G here now. So you can see G equals to 0.7. Okay. Oh, no, it will not work. So let me do this. So you know, say 0.22 is to power
half.
Power 1/2. It's the same thing as mathematics. Give me my geo.
0.56.
0.57.
57, sorry.
Eh?
0.57.
0.57. Okay.
Yes, no.
Yes, I think there's been a mistake. We
Yeah,
should
I think we
open
are supposed
the.
I
to
think
do
the
We are
the
mistake
supposed to do
is
square
square
root
root.
of
That's
1.32.
1.g.
1.32.
Very
Calm
both
down,
sides.
calm down,
Yeah.
calm down, calm down.
It's 0.56.
Hold on. Good. 1.32. Then go to the calculator. 1.22 minus 1 is power 1/2. Okay, I think I get where the problem is. 1 minute, please. 1 over 2. Okay. So this is where the problem is from. So this is hold on. So from here,
You find the square root of 1.32.
you can do square roots. I don't like square roots. I don't like square roots from anything.
It's
So
the
you
same
can,
answer, sir.
it's the same thing you will get now. No, it's the same thing you will get. It's not that
No,
one is
the
not.
answer is different.
Madam, calm down. It's me that is telling you it's the same thing you will get. Just relax and let me work my magic. Let me done. So you say, let me do this. Let me come here. If you say 1.22 is to power 1 over 2. You shall be looking up. Just be watching film. 1.22 equals to 1. I thought I got this. Equals to 1 plus G. So what do I have?
1.15.
1.15 equals to 1 plus
G. G.
Laptop has a face to press again now. Is that a sign?
Sir?
Laptop has a face to press again. Is that a sign?
No, it's not a sign, sir. It's not a sign.
Okay.
It's not.
You don't depress now. No, you don't depress now. So you now say, therefore now. So you now say your G. So what's your G equals what then? That's 1.15.
1.15 minus 1 equals
your
to
G is what?
15%.
That's 15%.
Is that what you got or not?
15%.
Yes.
So it's the same thing now. Last.
That was not what we got before. We got 56.
No, before now there was a mistake before. Yes, I know there was a mistake.
Before was this that we cooked now.
I'm talking. No, I told you I already knew where the mistake. Where the mistake was where the mistake was the fact that I subtracted 1 first before bringing this 1 over 2. Like I brought the 1 first, and you're supposed to do this 1 over 2 thing first before you bring 1. It's mathematics. So, but like people that did square root, this is what you got also, Abby.
Yeah.
Yes, so now square it I do. I not do the other way.
No, I like you. Like,
It's
no,
the same.
as long as we get the same answer, that's fine. So, which one is there again?
We are continuing with our growth now.
What recommend?
I finished growth now.
Okay, what recommendation?
What recommendation would you give?
Make
The
to build
older
out. Yeah, why?
security and assignments. I don't know.
I'm not going to pick if you should either convert it or you should wait.
Okay, that's true.
Sir, why are you doing us this wrong thing?
Sorry. So let's go and
Now
put
10
it in that. Sorry, now not be my fault. So we got our
growth.
when you guys did this thing, this goat. Let me put that goat rate in this place.
In this where?
In the formula.
In this formula now.
Okay. We are going there.
Put it in this 3 plus 1 plus clinical formula.
But we are asked to get only the growth rate in
It
the
was 991.
What if we don't go down?
991.9.
That's 992, sorry.
Okay, so that's the C. Sorry. C
Market value is how much?
conclusion. So that stupid formula for this thing is just new. Conclusion.
My people, how will I get 991, please?
The formula, go
Rescue.
at that 15%. You know we're looking for growth now. Go and put that, substitute the
Do I need to
15%.
do
Yeah,
I
that
need to divide do I need to divide with
Mistake.
1.12?
What thing you did
you're not
divide
writing
again?
any, just the formula.
What is this? Our P 3 point what?
3 naira.
3 1 plus what our growth rate 0.15.
0.5.
N is 2 years.
Yes.
This one is 250.
Mm.
What do I have? So
990.
this is the conversion. So you know what they're asking you, okay, what do we advise the person? Should the person convert or not convert? So you need to determine
Okay.
the conversion value first. So let me help you write that determination of conversion value. So what do I now have now?
992 approximately.
So 992. So you now say recommendation. So should the bondholder should he convert to shares or not?
No, we should redeem at 1,000.
The bondholder should not convert to shares as the redemption
value
without conversion is higher than the value after
Conversion.
Look at that. Hey, should we solve one more? Nibo.
Abo
Yes.
Amonale. I'll say
Madam,
yes.
Yes, sir. So maybe let me see.
See the number 65.
and she fire on.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Let's
Yes,
go.
sir.
Fire
Fire
on.
on.
Number question 13.
Fire on.
Wait, Ibu, let me record Ibu for evidence so that I can show Mr. Kabiru. Should I fire on?
Question 13, sir. Let's go.
Fire on.
Yes,
Fire on.
sir.
No,
Please let
let's
us fire
go.
on.
You go and see me again.
Go on, I beg.
Let's end it like this one.
So
God,
maybe
I beg you.
question.
I beg, take this
Yes,
back
please,
to
can you show the last part of the solution, please?
Are you tired? Let's go now.
She solve what?
Show the last part of the recommendation, please.
I don't solve them now.
Like
Is there
they
another one there?
display your screen.
Oh,
Abi, what is
okay.
she asking?
show.
This is what you're asking me about.
Grab.
Solve this one. On that note, thank you guys very much. It made me achieve my goal today, solving 3 questions. I did not know it was going to happen. At least now we are on a very, very good place. Please hold on, madam, down to see my screen. Let me check question what we have left. So I've solved
Thank you.
Thank you. So have we solved this one? No, we've not solved this one. So we have 11, 13, 14, 15. Are we?
7 questions left.
I'm not solving those theory. I just put it there. 11, 13, 14, 15. That's 4. I have 4 questions. You can solve it tomorrow now. If we don't finish tomorrow, I will take that my last class to finish it. Anyways, on that note, I think we can call it a night. The material will be sent tonight. Please, if you have any questions, please ask me fast. Start Steven, your question, please. So if you don't have any question for me, you feel like you understand everything I've said, you can go. I'm going to sleep and take this question. There's work tomorrow. I'm working from home tomorrow, so
No
I did.
wonder. No wonder.
No wonder.
Today, not tomorrow. Today is Monday.
Today. So I dig gallant.
No wonder.
At the afternoon before I wake up. Oh yeah, Mr. Steven, your question. Eric Oni, your question, please. People that
We
raise
still
no
they ask,
problem.
we still they ask question.
Now so I see Amo. Mr. Musa.
Maybe now people where they have.
Please, I think my hand was old hand. Annuity
They don't sleep.
formula that is, I need to confirm it mine here.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. Musa. Talk to me, please.
This is the annuity formula that we use to calculate for the interest, that is for a 1 to 10. I'm not getting it from what I have here. Please, I will make a little bit so that I can confirm.
Tell me that annuity formula again. 1 minus 1 plus r raised power n over.
It's always inside. It's always inside the question paper. And the
still
Let
know
him
know it.
I'm just saying, like, so you just know that it's not very.
1 minus. Somebody tell me now. What's the annuity formula? Let me get it.
One
minus
plus r raised to power minus n over r.
N over R.
I know, I know you didn't get what they said. One person cannot just talk. Yeah, one person.
1 minus bracket 1 plus r raised to power minus n all over r.
So what she said was 1 minus open 1 bracket 1 plus r close the bracket raised to power minus n over r. Somebody has dropped this in the chat box.
Thank you so much.
Are we not working? We are working.
Miss Blessing, your question.
Sorry, I don't have.
God, I beg you. On that note, since I don't think I have any more questions from anywhere, let me try to send the record. Let me try to send the working. Because if I climb that bed, I call and I'm going to use pursue me tomorrow. So, on that note, I think we can call it tonight. Thank you guys very much for listening to me and being in class. You're wonderful. I will see you guys please tomorrow 8 p.m. sharp. You come here again. Tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Tomorrow, today.
Anyone.
It's today now. Anyone.
It's on Monday.
Bye. Thank you. God bless you.
We'll see you at 8 p.m. again. Good night, everyone.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.